Okay, so in the last session, Nagan, having realised the body that's hanging from the wall of the sewer was Bjorn Viska, fighting off a lycanthropic, if that's even a word, infection. Decided with the party that they were going to take his body. They weren't going to leave him there. That they were going to try and remove his body and get him back through the city. With that, heading outside, they encountered more were-rats, but managed to sort of scare them off before making their way back to the tavern. Isla and Tavis try and get some sleep and some recovery after the battle with the were-rats. Tavis then having a very surreal dream after his brush with death, and seeing a couple of different visions within that dream. Nagan, Thurin, Ulfgar returning then with Bjorn. The next morning, Isla tries to head out, tries to head towards some water, and finds that Frederick, the male Goliath who owned the End Shift Tavern, has arrived and seeking some sort of place to stay, a roof over his head, seeking shelter, taking him in. With that, Sildar also returns, and there's a little bit of discussion around getting the crown. Am I right when saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah, about getting the crown back to the Lord's Alliance. There was also a card that was found on Bjorn. This one was bearing the name of a tavern in the Dockward by the name of the Hanging Lantern. Tavis questions the party about Obo, and asks a few things about that, being as Obo's name is linked to Bjorn's death. Isla actually uses Speak with Dead to speak with Bjorn, just try and get some more details, trying to understand what's going on with the narcotic, what's happening with Blackwood. With that, there's Isla heads out and speaks to Three Strings as well. Just try and get some more information, trying to understand about the Hanging Lantern. And Ulfgar hatches a plan to get at least a portion of the weapons that the party own silvered, just to try and give some protection, just in case they come across were-rats again. Tavis heads away from the group to write a letter, and there's Thurin and Nagan discuss also the findings, especially around the tailor that came up in Bjorn's investigation, and Blackwood, and then there's also talk of heading over to the Yawning Portal, where obviously the party members have various contacts. So with that, we are about 11 AM in the morning. Ulfgar, you've headed off to Steam and Steel, just to inquire and see what it'll cost, what it'll set back, how long it'll take, just to try and get these weapons silvered. And the rest of you were heading out. I think that's as far as we got. Has anyone got anything else they want to add? I know it was a little bit in the wrong order, that one, but we got everything that we need.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So in my mind, I don't think we actually left the tavern just yet. We were just planning on leaving.
Yeah, we were just prepping. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else anyone wants to add before we make a start? Everyone happy?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So you guys are gathering things and ready to start setting out. Frederick has made himself or started to make himself busy around the tavern, just having a bit of a clear up. He sees Liff as well, which is a bit of a shock to him. What do you guys want to do?
So just a quick recap, guys, on today's plan. We're all going to the Yawning Portal for you, Tavis, to speak.
I was gonna speak to Maloon, see if he knows anything about this party that's supposed to be going on, this event
Yeah.
with the nobility for the poor, because that's where, as far as we understand it, Blackwood's next play might be.
And then heading after that to the Hanging Lantern.
We've got the Hanging Lantern and also this Tailor's to try and look at.
Yeah.
Should be a fairly quick job at the portal. He'll either know or he won't know. I think Thorne had mentioned he was getting peckish. We might have had a stop by the portal for a bit of grub.
Can always eat.
So yeah, I think that's the plan as it stands.
Yeah, everyone
So-
happy with that?
Yeah, happy with that. So if you're not at the Yawning Portal, where should I meet you? Because I'm not sure how long it's going to take at Steam of Steel. And
Is
could
he
we quick?
John?
Say again.
We'll just say for the sake of it that he's on his way out when you guys are leaving.
Okay, do we still want him to do that?
I mean, it'd be really handy, wouldn't it, if we end up chasing down where at?
Yeah.
Is he heading roughly in the same direction as us?
Steam and Steel's not far away. It's like literally round the corner from where you are.
Yeah, well, we can either all go together or send Ulfgar, but if you're not that far behind us, then just meet us at the portal.
Yeah, we'll wait for you there.
Cool.
In fact, I'll go with him.
Use the gold if you want. I gave you some gold, so if you want to use that rather than swap labour for skills.
How much gold did you give?
I'll go with him. I'll go with Ulfgar. I'll meet you guys at the portal.
Okay.
Ulfgar, just on your knowledge in terms of pricing, obviously you'd know whether or not that would suffice, or in terms of what your plan is in getting this job done. So
yeah, how much did he give me?
10 gold.
10.
10 golds. I think we're going to be a bit short there, to be totally honest, lads. I think just the work alone, we're looking at about 25 gold. And then perhaps that again, in terms of actually securing it from somewhere. This is just me on my boss, to be honest. I mean, like,
I'll go with him. I'll cover it.
I put 10 in from my pocket. I don't know if you guys have party stuff that you've got beforehand.
I can give him the other 40 gold.
That's it.
my best,
We've got
my best
gold.
talking down.
We've got gold in the party funds. I've got gold on me as well.
I'll give him the other 40. It's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly, sir.
My gold is a bit messed up because I accidentally saved over Thorin's character sheet, so I've had to guesstimate it.
What you get is better now.
Okay. Anything else you want to do before you leave?
I think
No.
we're just made-
I'm really can hear it. Listen, take it.
Okay, Ulfgar and Thorin.
Here, right?
Sorry, Isla. You head out. it's not that far around the corner. To be honest, it's literally a couple of minutes walk. Pleasant morning in terms of weather as you guys set out on foot. Nagan, Tavis, and Thurin. What are you guys doing? What's your means of transport?
Should we grab a carriage, or can you do your horsey trick dead easy, Thorin? I don't know if that takes anything out of you.
No, it's fine. I can do that. It just takes time.
We just jump in the carriage.
Yeah, it's probably best to just grab a carriage because I'll need too many horses. It'll just take too much time.
Okay, yeah. So you guys sort of head in the opposite direction, heading towards the main road where you know you can pick up a cab. The carriage, you wave down fairly easy and get aboard.
To the yawning portal, please, pal.
Yeah, so he just gives a nod, whips the horse, gives a bit of a G up, and again, yeah, you can sort of see that the city now at 11 o'clock in the morning is quite vibrant. You can sort of smell the fresh air coming off the sea as well. Yeah, you start heading towards where you start to see some of the more distinct monuments towards the south as you start to head in that direction.
On the way there, I'd like to ask him, any rumours going around the city? Anything exciting going on this morning?
Rumours? No. Not a lot. And he's sort of calling over his shoulder. He says, "No, it's been quite quiet. Although I did hear that in the Maiden's Tears, there was a bit of a ruckus last night. Yeah, something about a demon, if you believe it or not."
I would.
Do you believe in that kind of stuff?
Oh, I see all sorts gets in and out of this carriage.
You ever seen a rat person?
A rat person. I've seen some big rats. But I've never seen a rat person. No.
You ever seen
Bear in mind, coming out of the mouth of a dragonborn, it's still again that's still quite a thing to behold in itself.
You ever seen a rat fire a bow and arrow?
He sort of turns back to sort of face the way he's going, and he's like, no, I haven't, no.
Sometimes these rumours are true.
Well, I'll take your word for it, sir. And he's just almost appeasing you in terms of in terms of his chat now. And you sort of trundle on. You can sort of you're getting your bearings now around the city. You know that you're heading towards the market, the large marketplace. As you sort of skirt round that, heading off towards the southwest, and then back round and into the heading towards the castle ward itself. Isla and Ulfgar, you make your way through the streets. Ulfgar, obviously, you know which way you're going. You see some various sort of different shops that are open. You see that there's a furniture shop called the Bent Nail. As you're walking by, you also see that there's a sign over one door, which is like an eye, but it's more like a cat's eye, and it actually says above it tiger's eye. But this looks like it's shut. You can see Bookworm's treasure, and you can also see as well Corellan's crown as you make your way round through the streets that surround the manor itself, and eventually you come to a more sort of squat building. It's quite it's quite wide, quite short. You can see that there's a lot of white steam sort of coming out of chimney, like quite a low chimney stack.
Great.
And you can see as well that there's a small sort of arch connecting it to the next building, and only small sort of cobble guard, where there's a sort of wide sort of double oak doors that open up into the clanging of the forge. You see that above that is a sign with steam and steel on it.
Word of warning, is there? The gent who runs Steam and Steel is a bit of a hothead, short temper, and the like. So just worth bearing that in mind.
Yep.
Doesn't take kindly to newcomers. Nice enough to his friends, but yeah, just a word of warning for you.
Yeah, no worries. I get on with everyone. It's fine.
I'm sure you do.
And as you get a little bit closer, you can hear the clanging of the anvil, like the striking on the anvil. You can hear bellows following it, and then back on and clanging again. And Ulfgar, you can as you make your way to the door, you can see the back of Emmerich working the forge.
Hello, Emmerich.
1 minute, and he is really hammering this steel. Oh God! And he just sort of throws it down. And Isla, you see the back of this this humanoid male. But what you see is this sort of hairstyle that's quite flowing. It's almost like it's not long hair, but it's like it's in a breeze. And it's only when you sort of adjust to the bright light from outside as you sort of go in, that you see that this actually isn't hair, but a flame just on the head. And he turns around and you see a fire genasi. Ulfgar, where have you been?
Oh, out and about, here and there.
Here and there. I'm left here with this second-rate steel, trying to make this. Oh, absolutely! And you just sort of see him kick whatever he was making now, sliding across the floor. You see that to his right, there is this just like red mass where the forge is actually going. You can sort of see that the bellows massive off to the side, and then you can also see that a bit lower than that, there's also a trough with this dirty sort of oily sort of film to it. The quenching trough that's next to it. Anyway, have you come in for work or what?
Emmerich, I'm a freelancer. You knew this, and if you paid a little bit better, then perhaps I'd be here more often.
Hey, but well, if you were actually here to work,
Emmerich, you always put a good shift in. You know that.
You sort of see that when he exhales, you sort of see that the heat vapors that you would get. You sort of see that from his mouth, and he's sort of, we just got so much on. Anyway, who's your friend?
Oh, this is a good friend of mine. This is Isla.
Isla, and he holds his hand out to shake your hand.
Would I have ever seen or come across fire genasi?
Just roll a. I don't know. I say you'd heard of him, but probably not really come into contact with him.
Yeah, and just I shake his hand and go, say, what are you?
So he's just still got his hand out.
I do shake it, but I'm like wonderment, type of curiosity in the eyes. It's not like an insulting thing, more of a.
Yeah, he sort of sort of straightens himself up, and it's a bit of an awkward question. He sort of weighs you up for a moment, and then he looks at Ulfgar and then back. From out of town, are you? Well, yeah, I'm a Genasi. But I run the Steam and Steel. And you are?
Isla.
I think it's nice to meet you, Isla.
Yeah, you too.
Anyway, Ulfgar, what brings you here?
I have something that might make your morning a little bit better. However, it will take a little bit of work on your ends, but we perhaps can strike a bargain. We're looking for silver.
Silver.
We're looking for silver.
Well, I'm not really a jeweler, you know that, don't you?
We know. What we need is silver. We need it melted down to silver plate some arrows and some weapons if possible. I've been thinking, and the only person I can think of who could do it as well as as we need would be you. So do you think you can help
show
us?
me what you want. Show me what you've got. You're sort of looking round to see the weapons that you're carrying.
Is that?
Yeah, I take out the arrows and the daggers and the crossbow bolts. Just kind of drop them on the top and say, yeah, looking for these to be like silver, dipped in silver, please.
Yeah, he kind of he weighs it up. He sort of has a look at it. He sort of takes the arrow itself, has a look at the dagger. Right, let's see. And he sort of takes out a bit of a pen and paper. Well, I reckon to melt it down with enough to coat everything, there's going to be some waste. I think you need about, let's have a look, £5 of silver.
Hold on a sec, Imbrick. Hold on a sec. I think you're trying to mug us over here, aren't you?
No, I reckon it's about £5. Cost you about 25 gold.
Okay.
Can I see any shields talking about?
Not that you. I mean, it's this area that you're in isn't really like the showroom. It's more sort of functional. So from what you can see, knocking about, no.
Yeah, just go. Got any small shields for a man of my stature as well? Knocking around.
I can see what I've got in the back. We do well. Whatever we don't sell or whatever we don't get picked up, I can see what can dust off around the back. Size you after? Something for you?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So
Lost my last
he
one
says, yeah.
in an accident.
Oh well, accidents happen, I'm sure. So back to the business. 25 gold for the bar.
Okay.
I'd have to buy
Fine.
an ingot to do it. I assume
Fine.
you haven't got an ingot on you, Ulfgar.
If I had one on me, I would have lost it by now. I'm sure you know. I think we can do the 25. But obviously the labour involved, the melting down of said ingots. Can you do us mates rates?
Mate, I've hired you to earn me money. You're not here. Mates rates.
I always put a shift in when I'm here. You know that. It's just I'm not here very often. That's the only difference.
All right.
You know you'll be making
How
money
soon
out
do you
of
need
this.
it? How soon do you need it?
I mean, how soon can you do it for us?
So it's mates rates, and it's a rush job, and you don't have any of the material I need to do it.
But we have just moved in down the road, and there's a good potential that we're going to need some stuff making quite regularly. So
Absolutely. And if you like cider, then we've got plenty of that as well.
roll a persuasion check.
Who?
Isla. In fact, you can roll that with advantage, actually.
Oh, fuck my throat. I'll have it back. What's that? What was that? Got 20 over there.
That's 20.
13 plus 18.
I'll tell you what, Ulfgar. Right. I'll do it. 25 for the ingot, which I'll have to go and source, and 25 for the manual work.
Embrick, you big fiery bastard. I knew I could count on you.
No. I would be interested in some work if it is going. I am trying to, keep this place going, Ulfgar. I'm going to have a look for that shield. And he sort of takes a bit of a side door and disappears into a bit of a bit of a sort of storage room. You just sort of hear a bit of clattering around and a bit of rooting.
I think that went pretty well.
Yeah, what does he look like? This guy?
In terms of what? Just in terms of his appearance,
Yeah.
like how what? Like his yeah. He
I'm just Google it. Is that easier?
Well, no, I just because he is an NPC, so yeah, you kind of get like this, like I said, really, he's got this sort of almost like a molten orange sort of complexion to his skin. His hair, although not actual fire, has that resemblance of fire. It's the element that has been sort of captured.
Yeah, cool.
In that as part of him, if you like. In terms of how he's dressed, he just has some sort of common shirt on, leather apron. You can sort of see that there's sort of heavy duty leather gauntlet sort of mitts that's on the side for working. Yeah.
I just tend
He's
to
quite a sort of a tall, sort of lean, sort of quite handsome individual. You know what I mean? He's not like a sort of stout or anything like that.
That's it. I just look at Ulfgar like completely serious and go, well, why would it have gone wrong? Get on well with everyone.
Yeah, I know. You just got a bit of a habit of winding people up, haven't you?
And I kind of just don't reply. Just kind of look at him with a bit of confusion, like I don't really understand. No, not really.
I mean, I like you. I just,
What's not to like?
Well, exactly. But yeah, no, I think he'll get it in quickly for us, and he'll do the job quickly, and I think that's what we need right now, isn't it? A bit of consistency, and yeah, I feel good about this transaction. I trust him.
Good enough for me.
And after a couple of moments, he comes out with what is quite a plain looking but very sturdy looking shield. And this is circular in design. You can sort of see where it's got this the outward or the outside band has been sort of riveted quite large with it. So you got that big sort of studded area. And then on the interior is just a polished sort of bronze sort of coloured material with no insignia on it. And as he comes out, he's just got this cloth that he's just sort of taking the dust off it, and he's sort of turning it over and sort of examining the leather. I forgot about this. We were due to sell this about 2 years ago, but yeah. Once again, one of those people that just didn't come and collect. Oh, we can sell you this if you're interested.
Let's go. May I just try it on?
Yeah, by all means. And he sort of passes it over to you.
Yeah, kind of put it on, kind of hold it up. say. Ulfgar. Well, see you. Just have a go.
Yeah, just like sort of ran into him, I guess. So I've probably got to do a check for that, haven't I? Strength check or something.
What you're doing? You're just giving him a budge with your shoulder. Just yourself.
I was just sort of thinking about getting my axe out and just like.
I need to try it. I need to see if it's good enough for combat. Give it a go.
Yeah. Get my axe
What are you
out and
doing?
just wallop him with it. Yeah, just get it out and just sort of like. Take sort of a mini sort of run up and just like.
As you're about to do that, he goes, no. Do you strike or do you stop?
What Isla says no or Embrick?
No, Emmerich.
Oh no, keep going.
Oh, roll for an attack.
Yeah. 6.
Doesn't it?
No. Oh no, and to be fair, you can feel that although this actually looks like it should be, this should sort of weigh more than it looks. It does feel quite light. In fact, it's lighter than the last shield that you had. So with that, you're able to really get underneath it and parry the blow away. When you look at the surface of the shield, doesn't look to have even been touched. It's still quite polished. And Emmerich's like, no, oh, you better be buying that now.
I was like, yeah, this is good. How much, my man?
12 gold.
I'm just go there, quite cheekily. It's got a little mark on it. 10.
And you just sort of see his hair for that 1 second just get brighter. It's 12 gold.
I just laugh and give him the 12 gold.
I'm always making money for you, Embrick.
Get out of my shop.
In a couple of days, 2 days.
2 days. Yeah, I'll have it done in 2 days.
Yeah.
So when you come back in, are you going to clean up the workstation because you left that as a shithole as well?
At this point, I'm just sort of like walking out the door, and I'll just say, "Yeah, whatever you say, sir. I'll see you in a couple of days."
And as you cast a sort of glance over your shoulder, you see him picking up the weapons that you've just left on his floor, and he's just sort of shaking his head. Yeah. So what do you guys want to do now?
You want to pull one, I suppose. What do you think, Isla?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So you guys have to take a bit of a stroll. Have a look around, get a cab. Yawning portals. Anything that you want to do on the way? You're just going to get a cab and go straight there.
Not from my side. Down there.
Who's this? Me and Ulfgar?
Yeah.
I've got to get a cab. I've only got little legs, man.
No, I'm saying you get a carriage, but is there anything that you wanted to? Is it just you're just going straight there?
Let's say something. How come you not? How come you don't work there anymore?
Oh, I work there on and off. I'm freelance, really. That was the stipulation when he hired me. He knew I'd be in and out. But yeah, when I have time, I nip over there and bang some hammers. Yeah, he doesn't pay me well, so my conscience is fairly clear. Yeah, I mean, I did work there quite a lot until I bumped into you guys.
Yeah, let's go. How come we're paying for him to do it if you could do it?
You wouldn't want to trust me with an ingot of silver.
Good to know.
Wouldn't be melting it down. That's all I can say.
Depending on the aisle. Perfect time.
Perhaps.
Okay, so with that, you hop in a carriage, and you're heading down to the awning portal. Nagan, Thorin and Tavis, you get to the yawning portal. What do you guys want to do?
Shall we go in?
We're talking about keeping an eye out for Obo, or think he might frequent the portal.
If he's doing what he's doing, if that's really what he's doing, I don't think he's going to be out and about, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. So just head in, find a table. I'll go off and speak to Maloon.
Yeah? You're going to get
Maybe-
a drink first, Tavis?
You guys chat to some locals, see if anyone's heard anything about this party or this event going on.
Yeah, can do.
See if your fame has reached this far after last night's escapades.
Wouldn't that be nice? The girls love a famous face.
Do they, Thorin? Speaking from experience.
Story for another day.
Look forward to it. So I suggest I'll head in first and go find Maloon, and then I'll come find you guys afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, we can all walk in together. Maloon knows us, doesn't he? So.
Okay, so you guys head in. Again, this is no different from any other time you've been in the portal. This is absolutely heaving to the rafters. There's all sorts going on all around you. The noise hits you instantly, and obviously the lack of windows. You would just think that it was, the dead of night, or whatever it would be. But by the time you actually get in there and you have a look round, the smoky air. You can see that you have a look over towards the well. No one is. It looks like they're braving it at this moment in time. But you can see that all the tables in and around the area are quite full. Okay, so where you guys heading?
I think Maloon's usually fairly near like on the second floor, isn't he? Usually I know where his usual table is.
Yeah, he's normally on the first floor, and he's normally sort of central, looking at the well itself, just sort of getting a good view of what's going on. So you make your way around to the stairs, and then up onto the first floor. You see, this is it's like the Tatooine cantina. It's just got every variety of different people that are knocking about. You can sort of see that there's sort of weird, all sorts of weird sort of gambling games in different areas that are going on. Some people are using bones and chips. Some are using cards. Some are using what look like sort of like domino type things. There's all sorts of little games that are being played. Some people are having whispered conversations, and you sort of make your way around, sort of looking over the edge as well, trying to keep an eye on where your comrades are as you sort of make your way around, and you see the table where Maloon sits, but it's actually empty. There's no one actually sat there.
Okay, I'll head over and sit there myself if it's empty.
Yeah, you take a seat in Maloon's chair, or you just sort of sitting next to it, or
Yeah, I'll keep it warm for him.
okay, yeah, you take a seat.
And if I see barmaid or whoever coming round, I'll catch their eye and order 2 drinks, one of his usual, and same for me.
You're there for a little while, like a few minutes really, before you sort of catch the eye of anyone. You see a barmaid that you've seen before with sort of mousy brown hair, sort of in ringlets. And she sort of comes over and says, "You're brave sitting there."
Oh, really? Is he around?
Oh, I've not seen him this morning, but well, and she sort of looks a bit sort of concerned. She's about to say something but doesn't.
Has he not been himself recently? And as I do this, I'll get up and vacate his seat and sit in the one next to it.
She sort of has a look over her shoulder and says, "No, not really. He's not. No, he's not really been his normal self. He's normally quite engaging. He's normally quite conversational, but he seems to, I don't know, seems to have soured over late."
Yeah, I was hoping to catch up with him. Might improve his mood, so I'll give it a few minutes longer. Sit here and enjoy this, and hopefully he'll come around soon.
Yeah. Okay. What would you like?
I'll get one of his usual for when he turns up, and I'll have the same. Why not push the boat out?
Okay. And she disappears and heads off to get your drinks. Nagan, Thorin.
You want to take the lead? Your mic's off.
I'm just sort of scouring bar, see that he was obviously clocking, and then I just want to say to Theron, I was like, where do you reckon we start? Do you reckon feeding anyone's conversations, or do you reckon we just sort of sit in the bar and wait to hear anything?
Well, we could always talk to oh, what's his name now? The barman.
Oh, it's gone. Where's it gone? It is.
Begins with a deed on it.
Yeah. Durnan, isn't it?
Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can always speak to Dan and see if he's heard anything about the party.
Yeah, he's always got a bit of information.
Yeah, or any of the barmaids that are knocking around. So yeah, we just
Right.
head to the bar, yeah. Try and flag down Durnan if he's there.
Yeah. And as you get sort of closer to the bar, you sort of see that on that back wall is the distinctive goblin face that opens up with the fire. And even in the temperature that it is outside, this building is extremely cold, especially with the draft that comes through from the well itself. And that fire is lit, providing the dim light that you get within that tavern. And you sort of head over towards where the bar is. This highly, you can sort of see that this bar is so aged, but it's so smooth to the touch. It's just this well-worn bar, and it's quite busy around it. You manage to sort of squeeze in, and you see that there's a few sort of a few people that are serving, but you can see that Durnan's just sort of towards the back.
Yeah, I'll
Keep a mobile.
try and get his attention, but like not be too pushy. I'm just waiting my turn at the bar.
Keep mobile.
Yeah, he sort of turns and you sort of catch his eye.
What you having, Nagan?
I'll have cider.
What was that you cut out? Sorry.
I'll have a cider.
Yeah, two ciders, please, Durnan, if you don't mind, and some food if you got any on the go.
Yeah, and he moves over to a pump, and you sort of see the little sort of chalk plaque on it says Mad Howler, and he just starts to pour the Mad Howler out, puts it down on the the bar, and he says, "That'll be 16 coppers."
You got any
Food. Well, yeah, I can see what's in the back, and I'll bring some through. Are you sitting at the bar?
I had a quick look around. Is there any empty tables nearby?
Yeah, you can sort of find one, sort of small one off towards it's sort of central in the room.
Yeah, I'll just point to the empty table. We're just gonna go sit over there.
You know, you better be quick before someone gets it. So he takes the coppers off you.
Head over there.
Is there anyone around us making a lot of noise, a little bit over the top?
You can hear this sort of out of tune melody. You sort of see a youngish male human, and he's just got this sort of quite a long like lute. You sort of see that the neck is sort of curved back on a 90-degree angle, and he's sort of plucking at these sort of strings haphazardly. But other than that, everyone's talking at quite quite a loud volume. Yeah, everyone's trying to talk over everyone else, aren't they?
Yeah. Okay.
Do we hear anything of interest while we're walking over? Anything that will catch our
Roll a
attention?
perception.
Perception. 22.
Give me 1 minute. What was it? 22.
22.
You can hear that there's quite an old man, bald head but white hair that sort of comes down towards his sort of shoulders. He has a bit of a rough looking beard. You sort of see that he's sort of squinting with one eye, a bit of a scar that goes down it, and you can hear that you can sort of pick out that there's something about a sea monster. There's a sea monster, and something about there's been attacks on ships, some ships that have been lost at sea. Yeah, and it says fishermen coming in late have spotted a huge shiny creature with massive claws and evil glowing eyes swimming through the harbour and out to sea. I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. And he sort of looks over at what look like two sort of youngish sort of sailors, look quite impressionable, to be honest.
Yeah, so do I get the impression that this is like him making up stories to try and scare the younger lads? Whether he's trying to wind them up or...
Nagan, just roll a history check.
11.
11. You recall that there was, when you were around the docks, when you were around the Kraken, when you first met Bjorn, that there was rumours of ships not making it back. That there was an unknown cause as to the losses of life at sea.
Yeah. Do I always reiterate that, or because that's what I'm saying?
It's up to you whether you keep that to yourself or whether you say it to...
Oh, okay. Say it. I just look at Thurman and said, weird, because I remember hearing stuff when we first went down to the dock, when I first met Bjorn, and there was things about ships going down and not coming back in.
Maybe there's something to it then. Could be way of trying to make some coin. If there's something to it.
So you guys, you find your seat at the table. It's not long before there's some ham, there's some bread, there's a big sort of clump of butter that gets brought over and put on the table. There's also some what look like pretzel type bread that's got a bit of a twist to it that's hanging on little trees that gets put down on the table as well. That'll be 25 coppers, please.
Yeah, I'll hand him it. Yeah. Thank you very.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It was one of the guys that was working behind the bar, sort of takes those coppers and he edges away. Tavis, you're not waiting long. You get your ales. They get put down in front of you, and you can sort of see from where you are. Yeah, I'd say you would be able to see where Nagan and Thurin are.
Cool. No sign of Maloon or anyone that I recognise from Greyhounds.
No, not from what you can. No, not from what you can see.
I'm just gonna wait around for a little bit. Sip this drink.
Okay.
What is it? Because I don't know what his thing is.
That was Autumn Tower. It was like an ale.
Cool.
Okay. Isla and
love it.
Ulfgar, you now make your way. Well, you're now outside the yawning portal. You going in?
Dare I ask if you want a drink, Ulfgar?
You read my mind, sir. You read my mind.
I'll get them. You go find a seat. I'll get them in.
Okay, yeah. As you go in, you pick up the sights and the sounds. Ulfgar, just roll a perception check.
Got him. Juice.
Natural 20.
That's right. You, as you're sort of walking in, you can sort of see that the most of the clientele are sort of sitting. You sort of see people just sort of shifting around. Just as people sort of move around like that, you just sort of see this one dragonborn head, sort of a little bit higher than the rest of them. You see Nagan, sort of towards the centre of the room.
Sort of shout Nagan. Stumble over to him.
Yes, you go and join him.
How are you, big man?
Sorry, I can't quite hear what you're saying.
How are you, big man?
I'm good. How did you get on?
All sorted, all in hand. It'll take a couple of days, but we have silvered arrows by this time.
Your mic's breaking up, Paul. Can anyone else hear Paul, or is it me?
He is
Right.
breaking up a little bit.
Goes loud and then a little bit quiet.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, wicked. Yeah, all in hand, basically, all in hand.
You get a good deal?
Well, not particularly good deal. About as much as we thought it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a shield out of it, although you had to pay for that as well. But yeah, all good, all good. Did you want a drink?
I've got one, man. I've got one for now.
Cheers.
Yeah. So I go up to the bar and I ask him, Can I get 2 Mad Howlers, please? And a goat's milk. But can you do me a favour and bring the second Mad Howler over in like just a couple of minutes? Please.
It's a strange request.
Yeah.
He sort of looks down. He doesn't know whether to be amused or not, and he says, "Okay, yeah." And he just offers his hand out for the coppers.
Yeah, drop it in.
Yeah. Yeah. So he gives you the goat's milk, and he gives you the Mad Howler, and he says, "Where's it you're sitting?"
Can I see Nagan from where I am?
Yeah, you'll be able to see him. Yeah.
Deb with the dragon bone. Over there.
Okay. Are you wanting food as well, or we put a bit down on the table anyway?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll just drop whatever he wants into his hand.
Yeah, so probably running about, what's that now? I'd say like 35 coppers or something like that, or for the 2 pints and the food. And yeah, you walk over taking the glass of goat's milk and howler over.
Yeah, cool. So I go over to the table. I keep the Mad Howler for myself and put the goat's milk down in front of Ulfgar. There you go, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Just your favourite, you know.
Right. Enjoy.
Yeah, you too.
What are you drinking there, Okra?
Takes a sip of it and I think it just sort of says, "Not sure if I've had this one before, actually."
Yeah, it's new on the menu.
Okay.
Yep.
Just downs it in one.
Oh, be careful, man. That's like really, really strong. You know, you might throw up.
You've got like a proper white tash in your beard, really thick, creamy tash.
Just does a massive belch afterwards and says, "Yeah, another one of those, I think."
Turned into a milk bar. Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Yeah. You got mascara on one eye. Okay, so yeah, you Tavis, you watch as the group starts to sort of coalesce down below. You hear from behind you a bit of a clamour and a bit of a watch yourself, and you pick out Maloon's voice. He's sort of coming from the back. The back, actually leads into the rooms. This is a huge place. So you can sort of see that that he's coming sort of from that area. Or you hear him. You don't see him yet.
I'll kind of get up and acknowledge his presence and gesture him to the table.
As he does, you sort of see that there's he's holding his axe. You see that it's not like a huge axe, but it is a double bladed, like a great axe. Like it's quite, I'd say probably sort of 3 foot long, and then there's these, but it has this blue hue.
Yeah.
To the blades. You've seen it before. It's sort of almost like it's the type of blue you get when you heat up metal to such a degree that you get that sort of really, blueness to it, but much paler than that, much more discreet than that. And he sort of walks over to the table. Tavis.
Morning, Maloon. How's things?
Oh, just shut up. Shut up! He's sort of looking down at this axe, and he sort of looks at you like nothing happened.
I
This is
ignore just been
you all right?
got you a nail in.
Oh, thank you. See that his eyes are really red, really bloodshot. And he just sort of leans the axe to the table and he says, "So, what brings you here?"
Got a few questions. So wondered if you might be able to shed a bit of light on inquiries that I've been making. So as you know, I've been trying to look into this assassin for you. I don't know if you've heard. Have there been any more killings on his behalf in the last 3 days since we've met?
No, I've not heard about anything.
Okay, well, that's good. So I do have a bit of information about him that might be useful. I'm still working with a couple of the guys that you met down in the Troll Skull the other day, to try and figure out what his next move is. But I do know that he's a member of a band or a party called the Doom Raiders. Does that ring any bells?
Yeah, I've heard.
So
I've heard the name.
In terms of, I understand that they've got quite the reputation and pretty powerful group. So what? Not clear if they're all in town together working for the same ends, or if he's kind of on a solo mission at the minute. But it kind of raises the stakes in terms of potentially trying to take him on or take him down. They've been involved in hunting lich lords before. No mean feat, as I'm sure you're aware.
Well, from what my sources tell me, these are very professional. They cover their tracks well. In fact, we only know of them by name. We know of them because they're causing a stir within the Zentarum community, which is about as much as we do know. But it's quite hard to get any type of information out of that bunch. But we heard about the Doom Raiders. We just don't know how or where they operate. But we do know that they're gaining a little bit of a foothold.
Yeah. Well, for sure, at least one of
as-
them operating right here in the city. I'll keep working on that one for you. But I just thought I'd bring you that update in case it opened any doors for you in terms of you might have knowledge I don't have about the rest of the Doom Raiders, or 2 and 2. One little bit of a jigsaw might help you complete the puzzle. You're probably more likely to get there before I am, given your connections.
It's definitely a lead. We'll see what we can. We'll see what we can turn up.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'll keep at it. But I did have a few questions for you. If all the inquiries that we've been making around and about the issues, some of the things that's going on with the Zentarum and Xanatars seems to be right at the middle of all this. I think when it all boils down, it's going to come down to what's going on in that murky underbelly, as things often do when there's trouble afoot. But I wondered if you know anything about a separate group called the Shard Shunners.
Shard Shunners.
Yeah, some stuff going on up in the north in the city, in the Field Ward. Group of potential halflings operating a bit of a gang, running a bit of extortion, and potentially moving some narcotic products.
No, I have heard about that, but the Shard Shunners, no. I've heard that there's something being sold on the streets. No, I can definitely go and find out more from those clues.
Yeah, that'd be anything else you can find would be good for us, because I definitely believe that these things are all interlinked some way or other. And there's another question I had for you about some of the fellas that you met briefly when you took me that day to Troll Skull. they've been after a guy called Blackwood. Been causing a bit of trouble in the city, and we think we might have a lead on his next move, but it's pretty vague.
As in, what? As in the family Blackwood.
Well, specifically, one of that member, Bran.
Yeah.
He's been,
Well,
as far as I know, he's been missing for a little while.
yeah, he escaped shortly after all that mess in the Copper District.
Yeah. So we've heard vague whispers about there being some sort of party or event in the city that's due to take place soon, and it involves the nobility and the nobles of the city, and it's supposed to be on behalf of or for the children.
The children. Party. No. Why does that ring a bell? No. No, I can ask and I can probably get back to you.
Okay. Again, that'll be useful if you want to send a message to Troll Skull, so I don't have to keep bothering you in person, or whatever you think's best.
Yeah, I can send a messenger.
The other lead that I've got to follow up on, and probably be making a move there. We've heard whispers about this narcotics, and it's potentially coming out of the Hanging Lantern.
The hanging lantern.
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard some of your understudies occasionally relax and get their head down that way.
Head up.
That's very interesting if it's coming out of there. A lot of influential people use that place.
Well, I think from what I've heard, word around the streets, this particular narcotic seems to be taking the interest of a lot of the influential people and the nobility. These things are often not cheap, are they? So that's the way it goes. But
Well, it's run by Madame Sir 2.
okay, cool.
Now this is quite a it's quite a high end place for where it is. So,
Yeah.
you know, if you want to get in there, you're gonna have to look the part. I don't mean like fancy clothes or anything. Just don't look like riffraff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And be prepared to pay, I imagine.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a tavern. It's you can get in there. It's not a problem. But if you want to really brush shoulders with the clientele, then you're you might want to just prepare yourself for that.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's the sort of place my face would fit particularly well.
You'll be fine going in. I'm just saying, just proceed with caution.
Okay, good to know. Any other information you can offer me about what you've heard about these narcotics, or just go and have a word with somebody and come back to me?
I'll have a word. I'll see what I can. I'll see what I can dig out, and I'll see if I can get you any information that I can. But what you've come to me with is really useful stuff.
Nah, just doing what I can. I appreciate we didn't meet under the easiest of circumstances, but mutually, we can be mutually beneficial, and I'll kind of offer him a cheers and clink of glasses if he's up for it.
Yeah, he does, and he cheers, and he says, I took a bit of a gamble with you. Obviously, with what you were doing, and to take you in,
Yeah, granted.
people would have advised not to. But I think that this relationship is really going to pay off.
Yeah, well, so far so good, and I appreciate the chance that you took. I've meant to say last time, but I didn't want to speak out of turn. That's a really fine weapon you've got yourself.
And that's why I'd like to change your rank.
Okay, yeah,
You're now a wolf amongst the grey hands.
that sounds awesome. Like, I'll keep doing what I can, and thanks for noticing.
No. You were right to take that gamble. I'll see what I can find out for you. I'll get a message to you.
Sounds good. And just so we continue to understand each other, I might have friends and allies that I'll use under the guise of trying to progress what we're looking at here, but I'll keep our business private and I won't use the Greyhand's name out of turn and in the presence of others who are not involved. Keep that private, keep that secret, but sometimes my methods might be unusual, which is probably why I can be useful. And just want to make sure we're completely on the straight and level, really, as we progress this. And honestly, thank you for your understanding and faith that you've shown in me.
He takes your hand in the handshake, but he pulls you in so that you lean closer to the table, and he says, "What you're discussing, these aren't small, trivial things. Every single one of those things that you mentioned, each has its own weight and importance. You must make sure that you are safe and that the organization is safe and that I am protected. Proceed with caution and good luck." And he sort of leans back. He sees his hand go to the hilt of his axe, which is leaning against the table, and he just sort of takes a step, sort of a lean back.
Understood. Until next time.
Okay. So as you get up and you turn, you feel suddenly a hand just grab your arm and hold you, and you turn and see that it's Maloon. And then he pulls you again. I knew it. I knew I'd heard it. The only thing I can think of is, have you ever heard of the Castellantas?
Vaguely.
Well, they're throwing a big birthday bash for their kids.
Got it. Do you know when? Where?
They have a manor in the city, quite a large estate, to be honest. You won't miss that. But that's the only thing I can really think of. I just knew it when you said nobles for the kids. It's the only thing I can think of. They're quite influential. They are definitely on the up and up.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know when it's happening?
I don't know.
Okay. And just
I don't think it's in the next day or so. I think it'll be a couple of weeks, but I don't know for certain.
And just to jog my memory, make sure I've got my facts straight when I'm asking around. The names of the Castellantas.
Amelia. She's the. She definitely seems to be the brains of the couple. And Victoro, her husband. They're quite wealthy. That's a banking family. But yeah, they're definitely on the rise. Their influence is definitely gaining ground within the city. No, I'm sure they've probably got their eye on being a mass lord at some point. But
Could be
look,
already. Nobody knows.
I'll keep my ear out and see what comes about. And with that, he Let's go your arm.
All right. Thank you. Good to know.
As you walking away, you just hear behind you, shush! This incessant chatter, and then you sort of quietens down.
Rather than head down back towards the rest of the party, is there somewhere I could just take a little seat, still with the just last dregs of my drink, where I can see him, but he can't maybe see me?
Roll a stealth check.
18.
Yeah, you find that there is sort of two sort of elves are sort of sitting and chatting. They're around a round table, but they're not directly opposite. They're more sort of quite closer together. You sort of see that they're in conversation without sort of any word of warning. You just sort of take the seat that's sort of opposite them. They look quite uncomfortable at you as you're looking through them at Maloon, but you just sort of sit there and don't even acknowledge that they're there, just sort of taking a sip of your drink.
Yeah, I just want to kind of watch him for 5 minutes, if that, just to kind of just observe and see what I think might be going on with him, and then particularly the act.
You can sort of see that there is an erratic behaviour. There's not enough. You're not close enough really to be able to hear anything, or you see that he stops one of the serving girls that's walking around. He sort of stops them. He's sort of having a chat. Every now and again, he sort of look down and look back up. As you finish your drink, he just sort of seems to be. He sort of seems to be there for the foreseeable.
Would I have any idea about what that might be, or theory about what might be going on in that? What apparently is the relationship between him and his weapon, so to speak.
Just roll a history check. Not a history check, sorry, an investigation check.
20. Not natural.
Not natural, no. You definitely think that his words were aimed at the weapon. From what you could perceive, you couldn't hear anything. So there could be many reasons as to why that is.
Yeah.
Why he's behaving in that way.
All right. Cool. I'm satisfied, and I'll head on back to the party and hope there's some food left.
Okay, Isla, your pint, the second pint arrives, along with some more food, some more the sort of like the pretzels and the bread and different things like that. Just sort of a bit of cheese gets placed down on the table. The table's quite full now.
Yeah, as that pint arrives, I just give Ulfgar just a little wink.
Ulfgar just sort of sitting there and isn't sure if he'd like another one, or so he's just sort of just sitting there quietly for the moment.
Outside of down to sit lovely on top of that milk.
A liner. It's a liner. Line the stomach.
Classic, yeah.
It's a classic. All but gold. Yeah, where's Tavis?
I have not seen him for a little while, actually.
Went upstairs to see Maloon.
Can I see him?
Tavis?
Yeah. Heading down to join them now.
Yeah, so as you sort of glance round, doesn't take you long just to sort of pick out this cloaked and hooded figure approaching from down the stairs.
Yeah, no, just wait for him to get back.
Kaden?
Yeah, so Tavish, you approach the table. You can see that it's out full of drinks and food, and everyone's sort of sitting round. What do you guys? What you guys want to do? What are you doing?
As Tavish is approaching, I'm just like, we were hearing an interesting story as we were walking over. Apparently, there's been ships going missing, not far off from the docks. Some sort of shiny creature with glowing eyes. Apparently, he's taking them out.
Has Nagan mentioned anything about it being a kraken or not?
Nagan, did you get that?
Yes, sir. No, sorry, say that again.
Did you mention anything about it being a kraken or not?
No.
He never heard it, the Kraken. He heard it while he was at the Kraken, which was the
Yeah.
The kraken.
the busted
The ship.
ship that was turned into living quarters.
Being a man of the sea, would I recognise this description of a creature that would be able to sink ships?
Just roll a history check.
Shiny creature with glowing eyes.
No, I do not. Could be a fish, could be a jellyfish. Natural one.
However, even though it is a natural one, what's actually brought you towards the coast is ships that were being sunk or floundering off the coast itself. So although you haven't got any knowledge of the actual what's actually causing it,
And no other.
rumors of this kind were what drew you to this area anyway.
Yeah.
You were heading from Tribor to the coast.
Yeah, let's say, yeah, I've heard these stories. It's something I'd like to investigate, to be fair, if we get a chance.
Yeah, it's
But-
What do you think it is?
No idea.
could be a good way to make some coin.
Yeah, they're
Fix
gonna
up
come
troll
for
skull.
you.
Well, if we find this this money, that could be a way to make some money as well. Anyway, did you find any good information out from your man?
Yeah, I think it's out here. Busy enough, isn't it? It's loud enough. Got a few little bits. Apparently the Catalantas are due to throw a party in the next week or so.
Oh, they were the ones that hosted that race, I think.
Yeah. Apparently they're throwing a party for their kids. An event by nobles for the children. That was the best Maloon could put together, and that seems to add up with what we've got so far. Otherwise, stuff about the drugs, stuff about the halfling. Shard Shunners is going to get back to me. He's going to send word.
Jay, just mute your mic for us, mate, please.
But yeah, on a wider level, my initial fears, I think I shared with you about being under scrutiny and under his watch and not being able to operate freely. That all seems to have, well, he was happy with the information I brought back, so it seems that I've managed to kind of wriggle free of that. So that's just a wider note about me feeling pretty free and easy now about talking to him. We seem to be working. Just a bit more about the Catalantas. They are a banking family on the up and up, and there's Amelia, who seems to be the smarts in the family, and then her husband Victoria. So if we're going to be asking around, that's what we can ask around about. Little bit on the old brothel that we might be visiting. Just repeated what we've already heard, that it's quite a high-end place. Some seriously schmoozy kind of clientele. Run by a Madame Surtout.
What's a brothel?
You're kidding, right?
How would you say? A house of lady favours? That thing between your legs.
Yeah.
When you want to get it wet.
Do I know
That's
if this
where
is
you-
taking the piss?
No,
I don't think he is.
Isla's never been to a brothel.
That doesn't mean he doesn't know what one is. I've never been to one either.
That's a good point, actually.
Isla's not been to big cities. Isla really wouldn't probably know what a brothel is.
I'll lean in quietly and say it's a place to buy sex.
You
I've heard of this.
You had to ruin the surprise, didn't you?
I've got to have his back.
Oh, you could have done that there.
I think potentially that's extra. I don't know what the rates are. Yeah. So yeah, just a high-end place. So kind of careful what we look like when we're going in and how we act when we're there, and I suppose maybe it's still a tavern. You can still go in and get a drink. That's not an issue. Just be aware of who we might be rubbing noses with.
Yeah.
So we know a little bit more than we knew before. I'd say it was worth a journey.
Just thinking about this party. We're gonna need an invitation of some sort if we're looking at getting into it, or a way of sneaking in. Maybe Esville Rosnar. She might be able to help us get in.
Ah, your lady friend.
Yeah.
She owes you a favour.
She's still quite influential, I think. Even
She
though
does, she owes you
her
a
family's
favour.
not awfully popular.
She's keeping up appearances, though, isn't she?
Yeah. Maybe she can get us in.
When is the party?
Malone didn't know for certain. I don't think he's much for parties these days, but he reckoned not in the day or two. Talking about a week, maybe two.
What do you mean these days?
Well, I don't know that much about this society, but where I came from, you didn't make it to the top of anything without being willing to show your face at some fancy dues and do a press the flesh sort of thing.
Yeah, but why wouldn't he be willing to do that now?
To be honest, he looks a bit preoccupied.
Any idea of what?
Not really. He always looks like he's absolutely knackered, and got a really impressive axe. That seems to, don't know. It's like I've got him almost like a magical aura to it, but he's always preoccupied with that or looking like he's not slept for days. But he's in charge of a big organization in a city that is increasingly, as far as I'm aware, full of crime.
Yeah.
So
Does he always have the axe?
Nagan likes axes.
I've not seen him without the axe, to be fair, mate. Yeah,
I like that.
I have tried asking him about it, but he tends to change the subject, and he's not the kind of fellow that you press on matters like that. Certainly not in these early stages of whatever our relationship is.
Right, so do you want to go to the Hanging Lantern? And if we do, what's the plan? What are we looking to get from there, and how are we going to go about it?
So, what do we know about the Hanging Lantern? We believe that these narcotics are being used or pushed from there.
Yeah.
And the narcotics tie in to the Shard Shunners because they were also pushing it.
Yeah.
I just don't know what. Like, I want to go there and suss it out and figure out what we've got, but I can't think of an angle we've got to kind of. Got no weight to throw around there. Got no right to be in there asking questions right now.
Don't need to go in there.
Unless you're trying to buy some.
People have got to go in and out of it. You just hang around nearby and see who goes in and out. Drugs have got to leave somehow.
We want to figure out. Maybe we could find a way to Sneak in the back or something.
I'd say watch the outside first. And if that doesn't
Yeah.
give you any answers, then go inside.
But we need inside though. We need to think between us. Who's gonna have a decent time, kind of just hanging around and chatting with high rollers and important people, and who's that going to go easy on? I feel like being in there and operating like that's not necessarily a job for me. They're not gonna be used to my kind in there.
I think I could probably play the part.
So you like to play games? Maybe you can go in and play some games, Darren.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can play the part.
I mean, I get on really well with people, so I don't mind going in and having a chat.
I mean, yeah, you've got no
We always say that.
experience whatsoever. That could be a fun.
Yeah, we always say that about you, Isla. Really, really nice.
On another tangent, I don't see many Dragonborns around the city. Could be a little side hustle in it for Nagan.
Or maybe try
And
and
there's-
get hired there as a bouncer or something.
Well,
Or not a bouncer.
on another tangent, these narcotics have directly been linked to halflings.
Yeah, but the halflings actually aren't halflings.
Well, they are.
They are.
They're
So-
also half something else.
I suppose. Yeah, they are sometimes.
Quarterlings.
Yeah, it could be
All right. Well,
a good way. Disguise
Just head
yourself as one of
nearby.
the people.
head nearby, have a sniff around, and see what takes us inspiration wise.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I think that's a good idea.
I'd like to go to the Laces Mercery some point today.
The tailors.
Yeah.
Maybe we go on the way.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, from my knowledge of the city, which is if one's on the way to the other. But yeah, could be a good shout. I was also thinking about this party. Although he said he was heading out of town. Old Captain Zord might know something about it. I could pay him a visit.
Well, if the party's not for a few days, we can give that.
And do both. Yeah, follow the lead of the drugs while the trail's relatively hot.
Maybe Captain Zord knows a bit more about the ins and outs of the tavern.
Maybe he's here.
Maybe he's going to be there, but he seemed pretty occupied in his own cabin when we were there that night.
Yeah.
Hey,
Thank
hey,
you.
hey.
I don't think he has to pay for it, so to speak.
Pay for what?
Sex.
Yeah, but it's not all about the brothel, is it? It's about rubbing shoulders with influential people.
True. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. We'll head over, see what we can see.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm
what are
down
you
with that.
guys? What are you guys doing?
Anybody want to try and find any more out about this sea monster while we're here?
Actually, yeah, that does really pique my interest. It was
So who told you about it?
Yeah.
Right, it was that old fella over there with the long white hair, scar on his eye. I just like nod in his direction.
Yeah. I'll go and have a chat with him.
Oh yeah, people love you, so
See if he wants to come to us, maybe.
Now connected to Jay's Fire TV.
Right, I go over to see the old man.
Okay. You see him. He's just talking. quietly to these two sort of young sailor lads that are there, and he's just sort of having a little bit of a sip. He's like the old sea dog.
I come up to Isla, put a pint in his hand, and say, "For your negotiation."
And I take a big swig from it and walk over.
Yeah.
So, hi there. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
It's like I come from like an island, come across the sea, and I heard that you'd like heard rumors about like a big monster, and that sounds like friggin' cool. I just want to know everything you know about it.
Oh, take a seat, and he pulls out this chair and take a seat.
And
Now,
I lean forward and listen intently.
now I be hearing stories of the sunken ships.
Which ships?
Merchant ships.
Could you just mimic his accent?
Gar, merchant ships.
Merchant ships.
Yarr.
And which merchant ships be these?
I don't know precisely, but what I do know is they leave, and they know be coming back.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah,
That's bad.
it's
So,
bad.
where do they leave to?
All sorts. Now, I've been hearing that they going north.
Oh.
Luskan.
Luskan. All of them going to Luskan,
Maybe.
but they don't get there.
Or even the Moonshay Islands.
And do we know how far they get before they disappear? And how do we know they disappear? Do they just not turn up?
Well, the funny thing is, no, we don't. But what we do know is they go missing.
And what do you think's making them go missing?
Well, it's funny you should say, because they believe that the monster that is destroying these ships is living right here in Deepwater Bay.
And where did you hear this from?
I hear it in the docks. Everyone is talking about it. There's fear in their eyes. No one wants to go out at sea. Not right now. Not while there's sea beasts abroad.
And is there anyone who you think down there would really want rid of this sea monster?
Why? Have you got a knack of killing sea beasts, have you?
I've beaten the sea before.
I can see it in your eyes. You've got waves in your eyes. You were born at sea. Well, it just so happens the people have seen the monster. Not seen it myself, but they've
And what do
seen
they-
it.
And what do they say it looks like? How big is it?
When it comes into bay, strange things have been seen below the waves.
Like what?
Well, you can only guess. Was it tentacles? Was it fins? No, it was neither. They say they see the lights.
The lights.
The lights below the waves.
With him saying the lights as opposed to tentacles and fins, does that trigger anything more? No.
It only compounds the complexity. The lights. And they don't go off. They just go deeper.
Mm. So do you have a name?
Do I have a name?
Yeah, someone we can see about the lights.
Ah, nay.
Just insight check him.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
From what you're getting, you get that this is true, but this is also not being embellished, but it's being dramatized for an audience.
Yeah.
You know, you can see that he's telling you what he knows, but this is pantomime as
The
well.
feeling ships are going missing as they're heading north, and that there's something, or he believes that there's something in Deepwater Bay that's causing them to go missing.
Yeah.
But he's just kind of making it a little bit more embellished, like it may not necessarily be a monster as such, or the monster's bigger than what he's saying. But
I think that
there's something
from what
in
you
the bay.
Yeah, from what you get, the facts, everything that he's told you is fact, but the way that he's telling you is,
Yeah.
You know, he's dramatizing somewhat.
And it's only merchant ships.
Why only the merchants? Well, I say that. I've heard only the merchant ships. This has been happening for the last 10 days.
2 to 10 days or 2 days?
10 days.
10 days.
2 10 days, 20 days.
Aye.
This many, twice.
With your toes.
Glad we can do maths. That's good. It's good to know. And what's your name?
My name's Ludwig.
Just Ludwig?
Always just Ludwig. And
Well-
you look down on his arm, and he's got this really sort of like shitty tattoo across his forearm. You just sort of see the word like fading out, just saying like Ludwig.
Well, Ludwig,
Aye.
it's been nice to meet you.
Aye, so it has.
And do you like drinks?
I always like drinks.
Well, if you ever want to drink a different drink, better drink, go to Troll Skull. Troll Skull.
Aye. Now, are these expensive drinks?
No.
Will there be an audience to hear my tales?
No. No. But
Aye.
I will be there, and I like listening to your tales. And maybe,
I'll call by.
and maybe you can bring some people with you, and you can tell tales of all across the lands in our tavern.
Maybe. He sort of like takes a big swig and slams his glass down.
Yeah, get up and leave.
Top of the morning. And he just sort of sits back and leans in with the others. Now.
Rest of the day to you. Yeah, I come back over to the guys and go, that guy's fucking mental.
So we're going hunting sea monsters.
Oh, I don't know. I think there's something to it. He said ships going north, go missing. They all seem to be made. Ships,
Could be.
and they're going missing to a monster. No fins, no tentacles, but just lights.
Light.
But I don't know. He seemed to embellish the story a little bit, but I think the general premise of it was there.
Could be worth another chat with
Zord.
Captain
I think
Zord.
Zord will have an idea. Did he say he was looking to leave, or
He was leaving soon. Taking the ships. Can't remember which way. I think he said south.
maybe safe?
Anyway. Boring to do.
Whoring?
Hooering.
Okay. I'm just going to make a note of this.
What was that crusty sea dog's name?
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
Just Ludwig?
Just Ludwig. I don't know. I quite liked him, to be honest with you. I think he might come to the tavern.
Do you think we've got enough drink for it?
Who said that? Ulfgar?
Nagan.
Oh, Nagan. I say to Nagan, like, I don't think we've got enough drink for Ulfgar, but he's still there.
There's never enough drink for Ulfgar. Ulfgar can share.
What do we want to do?
Do you always talk about yourself in third person?
Only when I've had a drink, which is all the time.
So yeah. Cool. Let's head off and have a look at this hanging lantern, and I'm gonna stop by the Laces Mercery. Don't know if you guys, I can head there on my own if you want. You guys can start.
So
staking out.
what you know about the locations, yeah, is that you are currently on the cusp of the dock ward. The Laces Mercery is right the other side end of the city in the northeast.
Yeah.
So it's still a trek away from Troll Skull, really. It's up over by where sort of like the area that Rimple's in. So you're not really that far from the dock ward itself where you are now.
I just turn to Thorin and go, do we believe that the tale is more linked with Bran Blackwood?
Yes.
And that's tied in with the party.
The party, yeah.
So we've got maybe a little bit of time before the party that we can go to the tailors. Unless you want to go there to see if he's got a pickup, and maybe we can head him off. Or we can head to the Hanging Lantern, try and chase the narcotics, and either go to the tailors later on or tomorrow. But if you want to go now, then I'm happy to.
I don't think I'm going to get any more details about Bran while we're there, because I think he'll either have somebody that's gone there for him,
Yeah.
or they'll be very secretive about. They'll be secretive about him in particular. So I don't think I'll get much out of them about him. I was more interested about getting more information about the party, which is going to play that. I've been invited to the party, and I've come to get what I need.
Okay. Maybe we try and get a little bit more information about the party, or I don't know, an invite. Try and get. I don't know. It could be the way to go.
Yeah, maybe speak to Ezreal first before we go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all I know, it could be a masquerade or anything like that.
Yeah. But if we've got a little bit of time before the party, maybe we chase this lead first.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm pretty easy.
Yeah, just head to the hanging lantern then.
Anyone else have an opinion on that?
If something's gone down with regards to these narcotics, and there's links between, we know we had a big issue with the halflings and the shard shunners last night, and we know that they're linked.
But I mean, if
to this brothel, so I think we should head there.
Well, this tavern's got influential people in it as well. So it's not to say that these influential people may or may not be invited to the party.
Yeah.
We may actually get more information about the party as well as.
Yeah. Heard about the Castellan's party.
You know, maybe that's like the conversation starter. You know, this is a highbrow place.
Yeah.
You know, with highbrow people, if we can drop the fact of the Castellan's party, maybe it'll give us a bit more, not respect, but
like we're in the know.
Yeah.
I intend, to be honest with you, I intend not to go in there. I intend to kind of skulk around outside in the shadows. Well, it's daylight, but
it's middle of the day.
Skulk around and see what's what.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep out of the way for now.
Okay. We head over. We can discuss this while we're travelling in the car.
Yeah, I think let's get a move on down there. We can worry about the complexities when we get there.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, so you're heading out. You would probably look at getting two cabs from what you can see outside to try and sort of take you. In fact, actually, no. You'd see one large cab as you sort of wait a little bit longer to sort of head down to the Hanging Lantern. Should we have 5 minutes as a bit of a pit stop, and then
Sure.
we can jump back into that journey?
Yeah.
Everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, 5 minutes.
Bye, Jake.
So sad you got a shield. I was well going to buy you a shield.
You still buying me a shield?
You would have got a shield.
Wait, now you can buy him a better one.
How do I buy a better one then? Like, what's going to make it better is
Kind of like fucking.
needs to be magic and be a +1 shield.
To
Yeah,
get him
plus one
embossed
shield,
or something. Like get a shield with "I love people" written on it.
No, people love me.
Yeah. Isla's good with people.
He is.
It's super strange because Isla's charisma is really actually very good.
Just have it engraved
Okay.
with something so you only see it when you're far away from it and it says like free hugs or something.
Yeah. I've got +5 on my persuasion. Not as good as yours. Yours will be really good. I imagine yours like what, +7.
+7.
+7 on persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like super charismatic.
Is charisma your spell casting thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not a bard, right?
No.
Warlocks.
Warlock.
Paladin's charisma as well, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, it's really annoying because I'm not charismatic.
Like Jimbo should be Mr. Talker.
Why is that annoying?
Because it makes it hard for me to play Thurin.
All right.
I should be the one doing all the talking and everything, and I struggle with it.
I'm just alright. I'm alright with my persuasion, so I can do it.
I've got +2 actually. The randomly charismatic rogue.
Yeah, so I got a +7 on deception as well. Deception, intimidation, performance, persuasion, and sleight of hand.
Yeah, my insight, my medicine, and my persuasion are really good. I've got +6 on insight, +6 on medicine, +5 on persuasion.
Where does your sleight of hand come from?
I got a +4 on dex.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your dex is higher than your charisma, even though that's your spellcasting.
No, I've got a +4 on that as well.
Got 18 and 18.
Mm-hmm. Thorin's got good stats. He's got a +4 on constitution as well.
Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
What's your stats left to right, top to bottom on the left hand side then?
God rolls.
Well, we are level 5 now, and I have
Just total numbers hit me.
-1, +4, +4, 0, +1, +4.
Solid. Yeah, I'm +1, +2, +2, 0, +3, +2.
So I've got a -1 and a 0. So they weren't all god rolls.
I rolled really well for Tavis, but apart from one fatal flaw,
I'd have put that in charisma.
I probably would. But I didn't do it when we rolled in together. We got it wrong in the first place, and so I had a terrible spell.
-6 on a wisdom's rough, man.
He needs -6,
is it?
He needs
Oh, sorry, 6.
He needs charisma for deception though.
True. You're proficient in deception.
He will be
See, I
Yeah.
keep thinking there's a feat, isn't there, to add proficiency to 3 skills,
yeah.
It's expertise.
which I think like it could be super cool.
It adds proficiency to 3 skills and doubles your proficiency modifier on 1.
See, I'd well do that. I'm possibly interested in taking that because I don't think I'm going to gain a lot of stuff from bumping my wisdom up more.
You're all evens, aren't you?
Because I'd like,
You're all evens anyway, so you only get one
Yeah.
one increase.
so I'd like probably pick perception. I just become good at wisdom stuff.
Rogues get expertise anyway, so
I go like perception, performance,
I'm gonna have a look at what feats I get.
deception, and then
charis-
double insight. I love being insightful.
I'm gonna have a look and see what
What's your insight in that?
insight is +1.
People need to insight more. That's my tip for everyone.
only you're good at it. Carry on inciting for all of us.
Well, that's what I was asked. That's what I was leaning towards when I was asking about.
You just said it. Just say insight check him.
Nah, I don't like doing that. I'd rather just say, do I believe him?
What that insight check?
Yeah, I agree with you, Jimbo. It's like better to role play it out rather than like call out stats, because you don't say, "Can I try to deceive him?" or "Can I intimidate check him?" or some stuff. Do you?
Yeah.
It's like a weird one-off
Well,
stat.
it's also a pet peeve of Matt Mercer's, isn't it?
Yeah, I've seen that in that campaign, and then some of them still carried on to do it, and I'm like, stop doing it.
Yeah, they do it just to wind him up,
Yeah.
Some of them carried on doing what?
asking for
So
insight
Mercer
checks.
doesn't like when the players say, "Can I insight check him?" You say, "Do I believe him?" or something like that, rather than, because it's not a natural thing to say, is it?
Outside the game, not it?
Yeah, but you're talking
Yeah,
about the game mechanics instead of the role
It
play
doesn't
of the
have to
game.
be outside the game. It can be role played. Yeah.
But saying, do you believe him outside the game?
It's a bit less mechanic-y though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might look for feats that give me a charisma boost.
What did you do at level 4? Did you take just ability score increase?
Yeah, I just bumped up some stats.
I bumped up wisdom and constitution.
Yeah, I think I did constitution and dex, I think.
Is it level 8 the next ability score? Yeah.
Pass.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I can't wait to level up. It's going to be a while though, I think.
Yeah.
What level are we on now?
We're on level 5.
You're on 5, we're on 4.
Hola.
That was some excellent pirate chat.
I was just summoning me in a Barbosa.
Yeah, it was most excellent.
I couldn't help but mimic it.
Oh, brilliant as well.
He sounded like Captain Jack's helper card.
It was the same Barbosa as the old captain in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
To be honest,
Jeffrey Rush, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah. To be honest, the that was a roll. That was a roll. That rumor. I've got like a rumor table.
Oh, really?
And I rolled for it. And I was, I'm gonna go talk to him, and I'm like, to be honest, I had seen it before. There was I'd already seen that rumor, and I had actually put it in the game, but I was just looking for a rumor and just happened to roll on that one, so I was quite fortunate, really.
And now it's the campaign.
These side quests.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
happy coincidence.
I'm well up for a campaign at sea.
Oh.
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Tavis. You're in one.
You're in one.
Can Dragonborn swim? I know dwarves.
They can sink
Dwarves
fast.
don't typically like water either.
You don't have to know to swim because I've got level 3 spells now, so clerics can do some bitch and shit.
Bitch and chill.
See in the eyes of the deep.
All my spells have to be cast at 3rd level.
Lads, talking of this is very off topic, but talking of like seafaring adventures, this book, I don't know if you can see it, it's probably backwards, but on Stranger Tides, one of the Pirates of the Caribbean films was based on this book.
Oh yeah.
By a guy called Tim Powers. It's got like Blackbeard and all of that sort of thing in it.
Yeah.
It's fucking
sound.
it's really, really decent read, man. So if you fancy seafaring adventure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get that. So when I'm selling tales in the tavern as Ludwig, there'll be strange ships abroad.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Give me some inspiration, man. It's a great book. I'll put it on the group.
Yeah, sweet.
I feel like Ludwig is now our fucking gunpowder man.
I tell you what, now if I go onto Audible and that's on there and it's read by Jeffrey Rush, I'm buying it straight away. They'd be like, no. There'd be no if buts. I won't even read the synopsis. I'll just buy it straight away.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Okay, is everyone ready? Everyone ready to crack on
Cracking.
Yeah.
and head to the brothel? Full of love.
Let's get it on.
Let's get on, indeed.
I'll be honest with you, I'm more nervous about this than you are.
It's narrated by Bronson Pinchot, also known as Jeffrey Rush.
Yeah.
Doing his best Jeffrey Rush.
Right. So we'll make a start. So you guys having left the tavern, found a carriage that was big enough, and you start to head south. So the area that you're in is quite a bit of a mismatch between the castle ward that you've just come from and heading into the dock walls. You start to see that the buildings sort of change and start to become a little bit larger in terms of like storage and warehouses and things like that. Typically what you'd find around the docks. And then also the way that the driver's sort of heading, you're still sort of heading in and out of the more sort of trade area type that you've got within the castle ward. You turn one into a corner into quite a large street, and you can see that this is quite cobble, so it's you're quite all over the place a little bit as you're sort of bouncing down this road. But you can see that actually this street's actually quite nice. It's straight, quite wide. Like I said, you've got what look like elevated shops on either side. So you can sort of see that there is a wall and then there's posts above it with archways, and you can see what look like to be sort of shops or various establishments within it. So think of the rows in Chester, and you're somewhere sort of near. As you're sort of coming along, suddenly you hear the driver, and he just sort of the carriage sort of comes to a bit of a stop. I can't go no further. What's this now?
What can I see?
From where you are now, you can't really see anything without sort of poking your head out.
I'm standing on the seat.
Yeah, you're where you are in the carriage. You can't really see out in front. You just sort of see the back of the driver. But if you sort of take a head out, you can sort of see that there's a bit of a commotion in the road ahead of you.
Yeah,
You
jump
can
out.
sort of,
What's
Yeah.
going on? What's going on, good man driver?
oh, looks like someone's had an accident. And as you sort of get out the carriage, you can see that the road is blocked. You can see that there's a few carts, like flat top sort of flatbed carts, and you can sort of see that one cart is kind of like skewed in the road. You can see that there is a barrel on the floor, so it's got like barrels in the actual flatbed of the cart. One barrel's on the floor, and you can see that it's like leaking like a greasy, oily substance across the cobbles, and you sort of see that there are people arguing. Just general commotion. And the driver says, "I'm not going to be able to get through there, but it's only, well, bottom of this street. You just make a right, and it's across the road. Yeah, you're not that far away from it, to be fair. If you want to go out and walk it."
Yeah, alright then. Pay the man.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Yeah, you're talking literally like 10 coppers just to get you there. It's like you're next to nothing. As you get out, you can sort of see that either side of where you are, there's steps that go up. I'd say about 10 foot to the next sort of level. And as you sort of see in there, you can sort of see that the windows of the shops are sort of set back from that. And you sort of see these actually really nice sort of carved arches that go all the way along, painted white, with flourish of designs carved into the woodwork. So it does look like a very sort of merchant-y, sort of tradey, quite nice area.
Do you see anything selling armor? It looks like it sells armor deals.
Make a perception check.
No, got a 1.
You'd have to really get up on the row itself, or either row itself, just to try and get a good glimpse. But from what you can see, you can't really see anything.
Okay. I'm actually going to make my way up there. I'm interested to get up these steps, get a different view of what's going on the street, and also see what kind of shops these are.
Okay. Are you heading up the right-hand side or the left-hand side?
Go up the right.
Okay. Yeah, you head up the right-hand side. Just make a perception check.
More better. 12.
12. You sort of see that there's some people up there that are just sort of walking back towards you, sort of moving around. You can sort of see that a lot of these shops are more into sort of like textiles. There's sort of clothing, or there's like fabrics and stuff like that, just in this area that you can see on this bit of the row. Over the other side, you can sort of see what looks like it could be a bit of a tavern there, and you can also see that there's sort of other shops. You can't really tell what they are from where you are.
All right. And the perception that I've got from up here, down on the whatever's gone on with the spillage and the crash and stuff, see anything untoward, or just some accidents going on?
Roll another perception check for me.
So can I see if I can smell anything in the air? With the regards
Yeah,
to liquid?
you get just roll a medicine check for me.
24.
Yeah, this smells like it's a burning oil, like lamp oil.
I just say to everyone, just be careful. Like, this shit's flammable.
I got 15 for perception, but I suppose.
Yeah, 15. You can sort of see that actually the area is quite wide. You're sort of glistening now across the cobbles itself. You can see that there's two carts that are sort of lined up within the street. One cart sort of on its side. It looks like it's bust a wheel, which has caused this this keg to fall off. And the driver, the merchant, has detached the horses, trying to sort of move them out of the way and move things around. But people aren't happy that the road's blocked.
Probably head back down and just kind of say to the group, do we want to do our good deed for the day, see if we can help these guys out?
Can't hurt getting some good karma.
I tell you this, nature's wild berries turn all sour.
I mean, there's not, I could have a little go. There's nothing I can do in particular, but I could help hold the cart up or try to get the wheel back on. Whatever, I don't know if anyone has got any particular skills that would be more helpful than that, but just thinking.
That's more fish to me.
Don't really have
so
many more skills than that, but happy to help out.
Okay, so while this is all going on now, are you all out of the carriage, or are you still in the carriage?
Oh, I got out.
Yeah, I'm well out.
All out.
So,
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So whereabouts are you now then? As you're talking amongst, you sort of see that the carriage driver sort of turns the road and he's preparing to sort of leave out the way he came in.
Yeah, start heading down the street towards the blockage.
Okay, everyone going?
yeah, can I just have a quick look around and see if I see any people that would be consistent with, say, Xanathars, you know, with the shaved heads, or the Zentarum and stuff like that? Can I see if there's anyone around that, you know, would say set off my things like this isn't necessarily an accident, but something that's been caused purposefully?
Okay. Yeah, roll your perception.
It's doing a lot of spinning. 12 plus 15.
15. Okay. You're looking around. There's again, there's quite a lot to take in the scene. As you're sort of looking around, you see that over on the left-hand side on the row, a individual which is sort of looking your way, and as you sort of glance, you sort of see that they sort of shift and turn their back to the row. You sort of see that there's a bit of movement in one arm, as almost if they had something heavy just as they're positioning their shoulder, and they just sort of turn and just lean against the sort of wood of the like the balcony, if you like, whatever you would call it. Just sort of lean there.
Does it unsettle me, do you reckon? It's just not quite natural.
Just the way there was a bit of a look. Just a bit of a look that caught your eye.
Just say to everyone, say something doesn't sit right with me on this. Like, I don't make it obvious, but like I've described the person and where he is. So everyone, I'm like, you know, don't make it obvious, but that guy over there, I don't know, something just isn't sitting right with me. I feel like there's more to this than just an accident.
What makes you say that?
Gut feeling. He had a look in his eye.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know.
You recognise him?
What's that? Sorry.
Do you recognise him?
Do you recognise him?
No. No.
This might just look like a normal board.
No. Well, I don't know.
Flip it over.
It's just something's not sitting right. I could be completely wrong, but if we're doing anything, let's just be careful with it, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, let's get it done. Let's get it done quick then.
Yeah.
Do I see the guy he's referring to?
Yeah,
you can all make.
I will have
You
described.
can all make perception checks. Yeah.
describe
Based on what Isla's told you, you can all make perception checks with advantage. His spidey sense is tingling.
Just 11.
Perception.
18 for me.
14.
12.
12. Thorin, you quickly just sort of taking in that image. The first concern that you've got is, if this is something, is this person a lone wolf? Are they part of a group? And you quickly scan. Just sort of taking in the general look of the clothes that they're wearing. And you spot just further down on the right-hand side another individual of a similar look, who's looking over at the one that Isla's pointed out.
And does he look to be concealing something heavy as well?
From where you are, just because they're up above, so you've got this sort of like, the bit of a gap that you can sort of see. You know what I mean? As the rows sort of go down, you can just sort of see that he's there.
Yeah. How far away are they?
From where you are, I would say they were 60 feet.
Yeah, nod to the other guys. I was like, "There's another fella up there who's watching him."
As you say that, you hear a barking, a dog bark, but you can hear it with an echo.
Yeah.
But it's an unnatural echo. It doesn't. It sounds like an echo, and to all intents and purposes, it does sound like an echo, but it's not. Something with it, it's just not sitting right.
Sounds
It's coming from further down the street.
sound a bit. From what I know, like someone's trying to throw the sound.
Yeah, it could. You could interpret it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, be on your toes, guys. Something's definitely not right.
Okay.
I'll head back up those steps where I came from and walk along. Like there's, as far as I can visualize it, there's like a top row where the shops are, and then the street row beneath.
You're heading towards that.
Yeah. So you're going up on the right.
Yeah.
Back onto the right. Yeah. So yeah, you can see the individual that Thorin's just made out, and you sort of see that. But what you can sort of see is just the back. Having this individual just sort of watching what's going on, he sort of pulls behind where the pillar is, that's holding this roof up, and just sort of glances at you, and then he sort of moves back.
Yeah. I'll just
As you see this, Thorin, as you're watching this, you see that he holds a hand up to the individual over the other side. Just holds a hand up. And you see what looks like a tattoo on the inside of his palm.
Do I recognise the tattoo?
From where you are, it would look like an eye.
Yeah. You see that, Isla? He's got a tattoo on his hand.
I'll look up and. So yeah, Xanathars.
Yeah.
As soon as I see that, I then scan the rooftops. Knowing that Zeraj and the Zentarum primarily shoot from rooftops, can I just have a quick scan of the rooftops?
Make a perception.
22.
From what you can see, which is not a lot, you can't make out that anyone's up there. What you see is, from down the street, is an individual who walks out into the road, and you see what is a red robe. The robe pulled sort of over his head, and he walks out into the street, and you hear him shout, "Dragonborn, You remember us?
I
Do you
step
want
in
it?
front of Nagan.
You step in front of Nagan.
Yeah.
He
And put my
says, "You
shield on.
remember us?"
So should I?
Yeah, you should. Not many Dragonborn round here. Not many red Dragonborn round here.
Well, I'm glad you've noticed.
Yeah, we have
Right.
noticed.
Do I recognise the fella who's shouting in the street?
No, and he takes back this hood, and you see that this it's like a robe is open, and you see that he's actually bare chest, and from his neck all the way down his torso, down to his pants, you just see tattoos of eyeballs in a straight line all the way down.
Where I am up the top, can I try and hide behind a pillar so he can't see me?
Make a stealth check.
No.
11.
11. You move behind the pillar, but you do it just as he's sort of scanning. You're not quite sure whether you've been seen or not.
Cool.
Dragonborn. I've got a surprise for you. Oh, you're gonna love it. You just wait and see. And now you hear this dog barking, and again this echo.
Can I check
And,
behind us?
Yeah. Yeah. From what you can see, the road behind is clear. Obviously, you haven't got full view of the rows because they extend for you're sort of about halfway down the street. But yeah, you sort of have a look around. It looks quite clear. So
I whispered to Isla. They might have a bow here.
And as you're doing that, he says, "Do you want to see what we've got for you, Dragonborn? We're gonna fucking kill you." And he says, "Rogar!" And from the street comes this huge mountain of a man. He is 6'7". He is built like an absolute monster, just ripped, massive. And you see that he has hold of, in one hand, this great axe, blade on one side, and then like a cruel spike coming out the other. And in the other hand, wrapped through his hand and around his forearm, is this huge chain, this really thick chain. And then on the end of it is a dog with two heads. You see that it looks like a cross between a wolf and a hyena, like it's got that arch to its back. You see that the hair from its head all the way down to its tail is thick with this black sort of heckle coarse hair, and both the snarling faces of the dogs, this two-headed beast, just start barking and pulling on this chain, so much so that they're actually pulling this huge man. And you hear him,
Look over to Isla.
"Rogar!"
Never mind. Maybe not.
And with that,
I want to be. I just want to be looking at the vicinity now and trying to work out where all this oil is.
So the oil is between you and them. You can see that the oil is there, but as you're looking, the individual that Isla seen sort of turns around, look over his shoulder, and you just see this this glimpse of a heavy crossbow just coming round into view. And he sort of looks at you, gives a bit of a smile as he's staring you down. as that happens, you see that the other one sort of turns as this huge mountain of a man comes closer. You see that his bald head, this huge black beard, but then covering one whole shoulder and down across his pec is this tattoo, detailed tattoo of this eyeball as he starts to come into view.
As I see the crossbow bolts out, I cast Shield of Faith on Nagan.
Okay.
And I will be moving towards one of the balconies to go underneath it, so I'm out of view of one of them.
Okay. So with that, you just hear this cock of a second heavy crossbow, and this is now the second guy that you've seen. Now it's two crossbows. And with that, let's roll for initiative.
Nagan. As I've cast that Shield of Faith, Nagan gets +2 to his AC.
Yeah.
+2 to it, yeah?
Yeah.
And
I got 18.
And that's concentration, isn't it?
Yeah, 10 minutes concentration. So is it 18 at the moment, or has it gone up to 20?
No, I'm 17, so that's gone up to 19.
Nice.
What the fuck are we doing here? 8.
4.
Who said 4? Nagan?
No, I'm 18.
Oh, I was going to say. Fuck. What did you get with the line?
9.
Roll a natural 1. Oh.
What?
The boy's got alerts and he rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
So he's got.
We had a natural 20 and a natural 1 today.
You had a natural 20?
I did.
I've rolled a natural 20.
I rolled 11.
11.
My shield is also out, by the way.
What did you get? 8. What did Ulfgar get?
4. But Ulfgar would like to cast Blade Ward, if possible.
Right, can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you get for initiative, Nagan?
18.
Yeah!
Did you hear that, Daryl, off Ulfgar?
No, we'll go through it now. So, okay then. So, right, Ulfgar, what were you?
4.
4. Nagan,
18.
so you're joint with one of these. Isla,
8.
Tavis,
9.
Thurin,
11.
and okay. Right, let me just set this up, then we can work out where everyone is, and then we can roll some dice. Okay. Okay, so top of the round is
Default. D6.
is the gang leader. Okay, he is. You see him. So take me. It's better. You see him. He's sort of moving, whispering, sort of using his hands, sort of making certain gestures. And as you look, the big guy that's next to him, he has a shimmer, which sort of covers him, and from sort of head to toe. And Nagan, you, having just been under the influence and just being cast with can't my head. What was it?
You're the faith.
Here, you sort of see that the big guy has also been given the same as
Someone.
yeah, as he casts Shield of Faith. So he has got, just make it dead quick. Okay. And with that, then he is going to. He's going to move over this way. Okay, and then that'll be his turn. Okay, Nagan.
Where'd he move to, sorry?
It's like top left of the screen. He's just
Sorry,
right,
yeah, it is just off the bit.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the book.
yeah, that's the one.
I was looking at my book.
Give it a minute to clean up.
Yeah, yeah, I see it.
So, the oil on the floor.
Yeah,
How big is that? Just as big as I can see it.
each one of those squares is 5 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, nearly 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, nearly 30 feet. So it's about 30 by 30.
Thinking about lighting it up.
I can do that.
Does it look as good when the flames come out your mouth though?
No.
No, you do what you want to do.
Yeah, can I light it up?
Yeah. Flame weapon, yeah?
Yeah.
Flame breath, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the range on it?
My range is 15 foot.
Okay. Yeah, you stand there, and then as you let me see if there's anything. As you you sort of take this breath and sort of eyeing up your enemy, you just let out this big gout of flame, which instantly ignites this area, just sending the wood just starting to spark into flames as it just explodes in front.
Yeah.
Okay, are you making any movement? Sorry, is everyone happy with their positions where they are? Did anyone want to move?
Yeah, I was
No.
moving towards to going underneath the balcony, so I don't know if I've made it there yet or.
So you were going to here, were you?
I was going to go underneath the balcony so he couldn't see me.
This is your starting position. This is where everything was starting to tick around you. This is not where you were heading to as part of your turn.
Yeah, but I said that as before we rolled initiative. I was heading that way. So I don't know how far you say I got there before we had to roll initiative. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's just about where you. It's just about.
Sorry, my Discord keeps kicking me out.
Okay, so Nagan, anything else with your turn and your movement?
No, I'm going to hold my position behind.
Okay. Okay. Let me just get some numbers here, by the way, as well. 6, 7. Okay. Next up, then, is at the same time is the death dog. So. Let's say he was getting to about there. You just sort of see this two-headed beast just charging as the chain's been let go, but then suddenly stops in his tracks just as the flames ignite. So that's going to be his go. Okay, so let's see. Need to just change that one over.
It's a couple of battles. Feels like it needs to kill.
He should be 8. Okay, so it's now the guys with the crossbows. Sure, the sheet's so small. So this one here, he's gonna have a shot at Isla. And that misses. This one's going to try and have a shot at Nagan. And that is going to be an 18.
Miss.
Miss.
You're welcome, my friend.
Lovely.
Now, he's going to... going to move that way. He's going to move that way, and he's going to action in case someone comes up these stairs. Okay. So, what's that? Someone say something?
No.
No. Okay. Thurid.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna move forward. 25 feet. And how hot is it there? Am I feeling like in danger of getting burnt?
You can feel the heat off it. You're not going to get burnt there, no.
Alright. And can I see the guy in the red robe from here? Over the wagon.
He would have 3/4 cover.
3/4. Okay, what about the guy with the crossbow opposite me?
This one here?
Yeah.
He would have half cover.
Alright, I'll try hitting him.
Okay.
With Agonizing Eldritch Blast. Oh, natural 1.
Right. You just with the heat haze coming off the pool, it's just too much, and you just can't seem to focus your energy in the right place. Is that your turn?
That ends my turn.
Okay, Isla.
Yeah, can I peel away towards Tavis? Yeah, actually, what's your stats? 9.
No.
You heading to the wall, or you heading towards the stairs?
Well, Tavis has got better initiative than me. He's first. He should have 9.
Oh, sorry. Go on, yeah, sorry, Tavis.
Okay. I'm gonna about
35 PTS.
about 40 feet in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Silent Image. And make it appear as if the fire has spread to that portion of the sort of gantry and the balcony up there, and there's a raging fire, pure red, can't see through it, and that's just a mad fire burning.
$40 feet, yeah. Trying it. Two.
Yeah. How big an effect is that? Sorry, that's a 15-foot cube. It can be a 15-foot cube, yeah.
Is that what you're making? Is it?
It depends. Depends how I can shape it, but yeah.
You'd want to do
A
so.
15-foot cube. A 15-foot cube would be on him from there.
I don't want it to go too close to the guy, so make it further back towards me.
Okay.
Like, so like it was like.
So we're saying, let's say it's that then. So
Yeah.
it would go like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that image of the flame is now there.
And then I'll move forward 25 feet so that I'm within it.
Okay. Yeah.
And if it's even necessary, bonus action hide.
You can make your do your hide check anyway, but do it with advantage.
$23.
Yeah, so 23. So he shoot with full focus on Isla and Nagan and Ulfgar at this stage, thinking that the flame is actually spread. He actually thinks that this is working to his advantage because he now feels that there's something there that's and for the time being he's fooled by it. Okay, is that the end of yours go?
Yep.
Okay then, Isla.
Yeah, if I take a. Just double check something. Yeah, if I take one step to my left, as in the character's left, and then what would I do? The guy at the top closest to Tavis?
Do you want to go one to the left?
Yeah,
Sorry,
my
one-
character.
this,
Yeah, that one. Would I be able
Yeah.
to see that guy up on the balcony where Tavis is?
this one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still he has still got half cover on there. Yeah.
All right, break that. I'm gonna double dash towards the stairs at the bottom.
This one here.
60 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you get just up to the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm fine for now. We're both fine.
Okay. Okay. So with that, then, you see the muscle monster just down at the other end, absolutely raging at this point. He is going to move. This way towards the steps, and as he does, he's going to whistle the dog. So, okay then. So Ulfgar,
Can I see on the left-hand side these guys with the bows on the ramparts?
Yeah, you can see these two. Yeah.
Can I cast Eldritch Blast on one of them?
What's the range on the Eldritch Blast?
It's 120 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Which one are you going to go for? This one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dispel magic, sadly.
So you make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah. 12.
12 misses, but only just misses, and you sort of see that the sort of impacts just on the balcony just below him. He sort of looks down and then he readies his bow then on you. Do you want to make any movement?
Where am I? Could I duck to sort of jump and roll to the right, just to anticipate any shots that are coming?
How far do you want to go?
Maybe to the second square.
To this one here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you just sort of duck out the way and make a little bit of a dwarf roll, and then come up to your feet, just behind this wagon.
Okay. That's it for me.
Okay, so right, so we're now top of the round. Oh, I keep breaking my pencil. Right. So no. Okay. Let's have a look.
TV. Wait.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes have got the own ball effect. Yeah. Sometimes.
Okay, let me just have a. Okay. Okay, so 10. I'm going to move up to here, and then let's see. 20, 40. Right. Okay. Right. So he moves round. And as he does, he starts to conjure, and Thorin, you see appearing, just floating above the wagon that's in front of you. You see this huge single eye, just one eye, and the eye is moving, just frantically looking round as it just hovers there by the cart.
Who's this guy? Sorry, that cast that.
The guy with the tattoos down his torso.
Oh, right. Okay, so you're just using the meeple to illustrate where the eye is.
That's where the eye is. Yeah, he's cast spiritual weapon.
Oh, right. Okay.
15 and 20.
Okay. Right. That's going to be his go. Okay, Nagan.
Can I see which way that he's trying to, the guy with the tattoos, can I see which way he's trying to come towards me?
Which ones now? You on about the big meathead, or you on about about the guy that's just cast the big meathead. He's coming towards. Looks like he's coming towards these stairs.
So he's coming up that. Can I go up the stairs the other way then, to sort of the middle somewhere?
You want to head to where Esler is?
Yeah.
Okay.
See.
You can probably get about that far, or unless you want to dash and double your movement.
Dash.
Yeah, Dan.
Are you going up the stairs?
Yeah. As far as it can take me.
Okay, you get to there. With that, this guy's holding his action. He sees you come up, and he is. That is a natural 19 and a. Where's he gone? 23 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. Let's loose the crossbow, and he does 4 points of damage. As he just catches you, just as you just on alert, ready on those steps.
Yeah.
Okay, that your go, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You see Nagan as you get up to that top. This dog just snarling and running full charge as it gets to the top of the stairs. And that's going to be his go. Okay. So with that, these two are going to make attacks on Nagan. That's a miss. That's a miss. This one is going to try and go for. Yeah, it's going to go for Thorin. That is a 15 to hit.
What cover do I get?
Right now, none.
From who?
From this one.
Oh right, sorry, yeah. 15 hits, yeah.
Can you see him through the flames?
Yeah. You can, but just Thorin can see him through the flame as well.
Yeah.
Didn't.
That's fine.
That is going to be. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
No, sorry, I should take that back. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. It's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be their turn. Thorin.
Yeah. I'll.
Tavish, you're next in line, yeah?
Yeah, so I'll grit my teeth and I'll move up towards the wagon above me by where it looks like it's on fire. So I'm going to move
this way.
Yeah, and I'm going to go right next to the wheel. Yeah, I'm going to carry on straight up.
To this wheel?
Yep. I'm going to go all the way across.
What are you doing? You're dashing?
No, I've got 30 feet. That should get me there.
Just gets you to that, wheel.
So I'm going to crouch down and try and get cover from the guy that just shot me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to drop a fireball right next to the opposite guy, in between the crossbow and the dog, and try and get all three of them in it.
Okay, how big's it?
It's a 20-foot radius, I think it was. Yeah, 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay, so you want to centre it on that guy there?
I can move it further forward if I can maybe try and get some. Sorry, I bumped out again. Yeah, I can maybe move it forward a bit and see if I can try and get anybody else in it. I don't know how big the radius is. I don't know how big it actually looks.
20-foot radius is big, man. It's 40 foot down.
20 foot shoot, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know how much that would
That's
actually get on
the
there.
full circle of that.
Oh, is it?
There.
You might be able to get all of them, including the guy on the
Yeah, let's see.
what?
Can I just see how much I can get in it? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll try and get as much as I can in it.
Okay, but I'm going to say that if that's the case, because where you're going to drop that, yeah, the actual point where you drop it is going to be 10 feet below where these are behind the balcony.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to drop it on the balcony.
Yeah.
Why not drop it on like the edge of the balcony? It's a 20-foot sphere. It's not. It's not just like a circle. It's a sphere. Anyway.
Yeah, but they would still have from where the point where you drop that, they've still got cover behind that wall. So they would have advantage on the dexterity save, wouldn't they?
I don't think we have that.
Yeah, so I'll.
If you go for that edge to get him in, yeah, you're gonna lose him. That's on that edge.
Well, if you put the center of it on the railing, that's what I mean.
It's on it now. I send you. Well, I can't actually. I can send you a picture of my iPad, but that's bang on there.
Oh right, okay.
On the railing. It's either you drop it there and they get advantage.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, drop it below and give them advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these three have advantage and he doesn't.
Yeah.
So what's the DC?
15.
And it's Dex, yeah.
Yeah.
He fails. That's a natural 19. Oops. 12. Fails.
14, 17.
And fails.
Okay, just working out the damage now.
Then defend it.
Oh, there you go. Actually, no, they had advantage, didn't they?
Yeah.
So that was 17. Yes, that he succeeds, and then no, he fails. So these two succeed.
Okay. They take 33 points of damage if they take the full hit.
Yeah, and 16 for the others. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So 33.
Weird. Thank you.
Okay.
I should have rolled. This one's never lit.
What was the full damage, Jimbo?
The full damage was 33.
Okay. Yeah. So as this drops, you just sort of see this this orb of flame, this dome of flame, just expand. It engulfs the building as it mushrooms into the air. You see this one just on the edge, just getting absolutely incinerated and caught in the blast. You see the big Hulk at the back he sort of shies away. You can see that he takes a good, impact from this flame. But he moves his arm away and sort of through the smoke, just to see who and where that came from. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
So, not much else you can do.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to keep looking at the screen because I've got the paperwork in front of me. So, right, Tavis.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my short bow and shoot the guy in front of me.
Okay. So where you are, he is in partial cover there because of where he's sort of just nestled behind these pillars. Should have said that these yellow pillars here. So if you want to move first before you take the shot, you can.
Yeah, so if I move out and forward one to the right, I should have clean line of sight.
Yeah, you got a line there. Yeah.
And like my thinking behind creating the huge wall of fire was that I'd be hidden by it, so I should get advantage and sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 21 to hit.
Hits.
Uh, 7 points of damage.
Push your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Push your deck.
7 points.
Yeah.
Roll.
Okay. So what were you firing with?
Short bow.
Short bow. Yeah. You pull back and let the short bow. With that, the arrow now in his side, he sort of turns and looks at the flame, now realizing that the heat is different from this area. It's not reacting the same way, and that this could be a ruse. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah,
you still got 20 feet of movement.
I'll move back behind that pillar near me.
This one or this one?
I can't reach the second one, can I?
You're just going to go behind this pillar area?
Yeah, and bonus action hide.
Okay. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, but do you want me to roll for the hide?
You can do. I'd say you were hidden with the flame and then the pillar anyway. So.
Oh yeah, sound.
Isla.
Okay, we're just going to move up onto that balcony properly.
Yeah.
And then so we're like 10 feet up and towards the enemies. Like alongside Nagan. I don't want, if that makes sense.
Are you going past Nagan?
Yeah, to there where your finger is, that one there, yeah.
This here?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you got 30 feet or 20 feet?
I've got 30 feet, but because I'm smaller than him, I can move through space without any hindrance.
All right, okay. So 5, 10, 15. So you're going to go into there, yeah?
Please, yeah. And then, can I see, the two at the very back of the map?
Yeah.
Can I see the one at the bottom?
This guy, yeah.
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 Is he within 120 feet? Just. He might be. Just.
Let me have a look. So there's 100 feet to there. So 110, 120. Yeah, I'd say you're in there.
Yeah, can I use guide and bolt on him, please?
Yep. Is that a range spell? Yeah.
23.
To hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, hits.
Ten points of radiant damage. An advantage to the next person who attacks him.
Which one did you attack? Sorry,
Okay.
big dude.
Yeah, the one that you hit with your fireball.
Yeah.
Oh well, dog shit then as well. 5, 2 twos, and a 1.
Is there any just as a quick question, is there any concentration spells on the go at the minute apart from spiritual
Right.
weapon?
Mine's a concentration spell.
Is the defense spell on the big dude a concentration one?
It would be. Is it on the big dude
Yeah.
or is it on the cleric in it?
No, it's hang on one sec.
But even if it's on the big dude,
Spiritual weapon's not a concentration.
no, spiritual weapon isn't.
Oh,
He's
right,
got
sorry, I
shield
thought
of
it
faith.
was.
No,
No.
shield of faith is, but you have to attack the cleric for it to.
Yeah, for it to dissipate. Yeah, I get that.
Do you mean for enemies, Jimbo? Because my silent image is concentration.
Yeah, mine's
Ah,
concentration.
okay. Cool.
Oh, he gets his little rings out.
I was just wondering if he had lost that defense from spiritual weapon going up, but obviously
No,
because
you'd
it's
have
not.
to, you'd have to hit him, the cleric. To say you've got concentration spell up.
I thought spiritual weapon was concentration. My mistake.
No.
That's a bit crap. I've only got 2 concentrations. So I'll put a similar colour on, then we know that Tavis is concentrating on that as well.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not.
Okay. Isla, is that the end of your go?
Yeah, I don't think there's. Oh, let me just check. I might be able to move back into Nagan's space with him. Because of my size. I never kind of will. Yeah, I can't see it on the face of it, so I'll just stay where I am.
Staying there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Move.
Okay. Let's go with. Right, see where he's going to go. Okay, he's going to go up and he's going to move behind this post here, where the stairs come up. It's like a bit of a wall. So he's going to go behind that. Okay, Ulfgar.
Out.
I can't really hear you, mate, to be honest.
I think you're too far away from your mic.
Pulse are having an absolute nightmare.
Cool. Yeah, I want to Blade Ward.
You want to what, sorry?
Blade Ward.
Cast Blade Ward.
Blade Ward.
Yeah. Description here. Resistance against bludgeoning, piercing,
slashing. Okay. Okay.
And then I'm going to make my way over to where Isla is.
You're going to come across this way, yeah?
Yeah.
Breaking.
What's your speed? 25?
25, yeah.
Right, okay. Should get to there.
Cool. So,
They end your go?
yeah.
Okay. There's going to be this guy now. So, Nagan, you're going to be next.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Birthday.
Okay.
So he's going to move up to there.
Wow. Look at this card alive. Breaking.
Can you move?
Breaking.
If you do that, though, you're like fully open to him. Can take him.
Yeah. The dog
can't get down.
Okay, so he.
Yeah, you know, to be fair, Nagan's pretty good. He's got some good stats. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm there, and I've got the cure wounds and stuff. I'm gonna keep 2 level. I've got 2 level 2s left. So I've got 3 level 2s left. I've got 3 level 2s.
Okay, Thorin, just make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yep. 15.
One more.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. As you sort of look through the haze of the fire, you see yet another flame emanating from this from this individual here with the tattoos, seemingly taking no effect and getting lost in this flame, which starting just to start dying down just a touch. He's then going to. So much going on.
Yeah, shit. It's all fight this, you know. The layout, probably.
Okay.
Yes, we were just really practical. They don't know from this person.
Okay. So. The eyeball moves up to you, Thorin.
Yep.
Blink, sorry.
No. Rolling toss tonight. No, it doesn't hit anyway. That's 7. So as the eye comes in, it sort of comes down and slams the ground just as you manage just to move out the way. Gonna end his go. Nagan.
How far away am I from the closest enemy where we are?
This one here.
Yes.
10, 20, 30, 60, 70, 80, 90 feet.
Alright, well, if I move 30, then I'll throw my trident. It's got a 60-foot range.
Yeah, it's got 60 feet.
60-foot range, yeah.
Yeah, you just get him.
I cast there, I get those. One's the dog. One, isn't it?
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Wait,
7.
7.
we've filled up days ago, but we're going to get to it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you let rip with your trident. As it comes in, it just catches his torso, just send him off balance, and he quickly pulls up the heavy crossbow and aims it at you. As that happens, the snarling dog charges up, now seemingly in your direction, or heading in your direction. Not even seemingly, it's going there. With that, then the one that's pulled up the crossbow, he takes a shot at you, Nagan. Natural 20.
Yeah.
So that is.
To me, it's 20. Between the two.
Oh, yeah. All over the place here. Why are we all over the place? There you go. And that is 8 points of damage.
Is that a melee attack, yeah?
No, it's a ranged weapon. Actually, sorry, no, it's not. It's
Ranged melee.
yeah, it's sorry, yeah, piercing damage. Yeah, 8 points.
Melee attack.
Or range.
It's ranged. Yeah. With that, he's going to get out of the way of the dragonborn that's charging down after him. Okay. This one now, he's going to fire a shot blind down there. That's a 7. So that would miss anyway, wouldn't it? On you, Tavis.
Yes.
It's not even lucky on that one. So 10, 15, 20, 25. Going to stay about there. Yeah.
What? On.
Okay, sorry.
Yep. I'm going to... Yeah, I'll do Eldritch Blast against the other spellcaster.
Against this one here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof. 15 to hit.
Where do you hit this?
Hits.
Nice. 9. 18 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, you arc the Eldritch energy towards him, and you see that it has a really sort of good sort of hit. And he sort of bows his head a little bit, and then he sort of comes to full height again, bearing the chest and the tattoos.
Sorry, there's another.
Anything else for you?
Sorry, it's there's There's another 8 points of damage on that, sorry, because it's agonizing blast. I get my charisma modifier on each beam. Sorry. Yeah, so it's another +8 on top of that.
For your turn, any movement?
I'm not going to be moving now, I'm going to stay where I am. Does he lose concentration or?
Yeah, he will do, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
No, actually, it's a thingy save, isn't it?
Yeah, he has to do a save, yeah.
Wisdom save, so what's the DC?
It's a constitution save.
Yeah, it's the concentration spell's done on. He's got to like get half the amount of.
Yeah, it's
the damage, wasn't it? So what was the total damage? 10 or half.
It's
isn't it?
10 or half, yeah. So what was the total damage? I can't remember what I said first. It
was
8 plus 8.
It was 18 plus 8, wasn't it? So
16, wasn't it?
was it 16 plus 8? 24. So that would be 12, yeah. It's got to be 12.
Constitution of 12, yeah.
No, rolled a 2.
Nice.
Okay, so
Sorry
the
about that.
shimmer now over the Hulk dies down. There you'll go, yeah?
Yeah, that's my go.
Yeah. Jimbo, is that your go, yeah?
Yeah, sorry, didn't you get it? I said yeah.
Savis?
If I move forward 3 squares, can I see the guy who's basically in the middle?
You want to go to the edge of the flame?
If I move there, yeah, can I see the guy, the enemy who's in the middle by the barrel, or has he got cover, or?
This guy here, no, you'd see him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move forward there then and take a shot at him with the short bow again.
Okay.
Same principle of hidden in flame and advantage.
Yeah.
Uh, 15.
Stop falling.
15 hits.
12 points of damage.
12. The arrow that you pull back, and then you just hold your breath, slowly release, and then let go. And you see that he just gets pinned. He crumples, the arrow going through him, and then actually embedding itself in the actual wagon itself as he's pinned up against it. You see the life just drain out of him.
Cool.
Nice.
Anything else for your turn?
Nice.
And no, I'm gonna. Well, I don't think I need to, but bonus action hide.
No, we'll just say you're hidden in the flame.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there?
Yeah, I'm gonna level 2 guide and bolt the death dog, please.
Okay.
Or am I? 9.
No.
Yeah.
Misses. Yeah, it just arcs. He's now in full charge, so it just arcs over him. Are you doing any movement, bonus actions?
1 square behind Nagan, but on the same side that I'm on now.
You want it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Just yes.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. He's gonna move. He's gonna start moving up, coming in your direction. He's gonna dash. Okay, Ulfgar.
This guy that's dashing towards guys. Do I have vision of him?
He would have, because he's away from it as well. 3/4 cover.
3/4 cover. Okay. Can I try an Eldritch Blast him?
Yeah.
That's 15. Yeah.
No, that misses. So yeah, you conjure your Eldritch Blast and you fire it, but you just can't get enough of a bead on him. You just strike one of the pillars on the edge.
Cool. And then for movement, can I just like try and get to the stairs? How far I can get, like whether it's up the stairs or just by the stairs? 25 must be.
About there.
Yeah. Little legs.
Okay. Anything else for that?
That's it.
Okay. Okay, top of the round. So. Okay, Nagan.
Yeah, I'm gonna run at the big bald bloke with tattoos. Ready the axe.
Okay, axe is out.
Roll it. First. 23.
Yep, 23 definitely hits.
So the first act. Oh, it's 10.
Okay, roll for your second one.
8 plus 8. So 26.
8 plus 8. 16.
No, 18 plus 8. 26.
Oh, 18. Yeah, hits.
That is 9. And then I want to use action surge, hit him again.
Okay.
Yeah, 19.
19 hits.
Nine.
Okay. So you're literally just hacking 1, 2, and then 3, and you see him taking really severe wounds to the torso. You sort of see that he's bleeding a lot. You sort of see the fear in his eyes at the savage attack. That is going to. Okay. The hound is on you, Isla. Okay. He's going to try and bite you. She's an 11 to hit.
No.
Yay.
I actually makes 2 bites. Uh, 15 to hit.
Just hit.
He's hit, yeah?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, right, so you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Just make a constitution saving throw for
Yeah, I make it. 5. Let's make it. Main concentration.
Okay.
Maintain concentration. 5.
No, not concentration, a constitution.
Constitution, yeah, still 5, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you rolled a 5.
Yeah. Just enough, innit?
You have to beat 10.
You
don't
know,
Was it? Oh, whichever's higher, innit? Yeah.
no, this is something different.
Okay.
1 second.
Yeah, I'm now a death dog.
Oh, has he got like poison damage or something?
Did you make make another constitution saving throw for your concentration?
14.
In fact, actually, that's with disadvantage. I'll tell you why in a sec. Why can't I find one?
What do you want to roll again?
Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, natural 1.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so the shield then has now gone off Nagan, so you're back down to your normal AC for Nagan, okay? And Isla drops the concentration and is poisoned. So as one head comes in and takes a bite but misses, the other one gets you instead. That is... Okay, so that's actually with the disease. So you're now poisoned. So you've got disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Tremendous.
Okay, so okay. Okay, this one's going to take a shoot at Thurid.
Yep.
And misses. This one's going to move up and take a shot at Thorin as well. I rolled a 4 and a 5. Absolute
Excellent.
dog shit. Right, okay. Thorin.
Yeah, I'll agonizing blast. How rough's the guy in front of me looking? From what I can tell.
Well, this one here.
No, the one opposite the oil.
You can't tell.
Can't tell. Alright, well, I'll just hit him with both beams then.
Okay.
Well, I'll try to anyway. Natural 20 on the first beam.
Yeah.
And 19 on the second.
Yeah, both hit.
So first one I rolled a 1 on damage, so that'd be 2 plus 6.
More than one on damage.
I know. On the natural 20 as well. So that'd be 9 points of damage on the first one.
Yep.
And then 6 points of damage on the second.
Yeah, you just see the body actually rise off the ground from the impact of the bolt, which picks him up and throws him. And as he lands on the floor, you just sort of twisted and mangled from the blast.
Nice.
Anything else for your go?
No, I'll be okay. Thank you.
Okay. Tavis?
Okay. I'm going to look across the way at Isla, and I'm going to take a shot at the dog with the short bow again.
So you're going to have a shot here, yeah?
Yeah.
From where you are, or you're moving, sorry?
From where I am, if I can see him, I think I can.
He would have cover because of where he's below the balcony.
Over too short.
Below the railing.
Yeah.
It's a right thing. Probably about you. On his way.
Okay, I'll shoot the guy in front of me instead. If I need to move out from behind that pillar, then I will do to take the shot clean.
I think it'd just be another move to the side and then just to give you that angle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, hits.
$17 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah, you get a good shot off. Yeah, you get a good shot, and you see that you actually sort of catch him, sort of around the the side, round on his flank, and he sort of takes a look back. He knows he's in a risky position. Anything else you want to do?
I've only moved 5 feet, haven't I?
Yeah.
Can't get very far. No, I'm fine.
You stay where you are, yeah?
Yeah, other than like hide, but I think am I hidden still? I don't know.
Yeah, you're still within there.
Yeah.
You haven't taken any damage, have you? So you still got your concentration.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Berserkers go now. He's going to use Reckless Attack.
Do I not go before him?
What's that?
Do I not go before him?
Sorry, mate. I'm losing my head here. Go on, mate. Yeah, you're before him.
So, if I go cast a spell 10 foot behind that death dog with a 10-foot radius, will I be able to avoid Nagan?
Right, repeat that one, mate. It's getting late now.
So, anything behind the death dog with a 10-foot radius that avoids Nagan gets the death dog and not me. Does it work?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you would aim.
Right.
Yeah, you'd aim there.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I want to cast Shatter, which is a save and throw, and use Channel Divinity, and it's a DC of 16 Constitution.
No, 6.
It takes 24 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, and as you release it with the shatter, the blast wave, you actually feel that blast wave yourself. I'm then shielding your eyes from it. When you look, the dog is just crumpled on the floor. Okay. Anything else for your go?
Can I pet the dog?
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, you're
Dad.
feeling you are feeling the effects of the poison in your system though as well.
Yeah. Do it take damage or?
No. Okay. Berserker, he's going to use reckless attack, which gives him advantage on the attack.
Okay.
And I've rolled a 1 and a 7.
Wow.
Ulfgar, yeah. Ulfgar.
Yeah.
You there, mate?
Yeah, sorry, man. So I want to
It's going to be different again, isn't it? Yeah.
come up round the stairs and then cast Eldritch Blast again.
You haven't got line of sight on him. Nagan's in your way there.
Oh, okay, fine. In that
You can
case,
dash to get a bit further up if you want.
yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. And I might as well, if I can as well, cast Blade Ward again.
That's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so your action was to dash.
Dash. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool. All right.
yeah. All right, yeah.
In that case, yeah, that's it.
Okay, Nagan, you've got advantage against the Berserker because of his reckless.
Who shot me? Who hit the set? Because it's not. It had gone to my 10 and open. So it's only the last one now. Whatever.
Nagan? Is his screen froze?
I think it might have done, yeah. I haven't seen him move. Yeah, there he goes.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Jesus Christ, thank God for that. In natural 20.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Roll for damage. Double your dice and then add your modifier on top.
9.
That doubled.
Yes, I rolled a 2. Double that is 4 plus my thing 5, 9.
9. Okay. As you look and seeing the actual fury on his face, even though he's now bleeding with reckless attack, you just come round right underneath and just catch him across the chest and towards the jaw, and you just send him flying. You just see his lifeless body impact on the floor. Anything else for your turn?
Is there anyone left? Is there anyone left now?
There is, yeah.
Just one left, yeah.
Well, I'll make my way over that way then, as far as I can go.
Okay. So with that, he's going to continue to run now down the row.
He's fine.
So he's out. He's out of sight. Philip.
Can I try and like duck under the cart and skirt the flames and chase after him?
You can go under the cart, you can go over it. It's up to you. It's just to double your movement.
Yeah, I'll just like duck under or whatever, and I'll skirt the flames and double dash after him. Well, actually, how long's
30 gets you to there.
30 gets through there. Is he still within 120 feet?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll try and agonizing blast him.
You're not going to be able. If you got to see the target.
Can I not see him?
No, you won't be able to see him. No.
Alright, okay.
This is a 10-foot wall high.
Oh, is it 10 foot high? I thought I'd be able to see him over the railing because he'd be taller than the railing.
No.
Alright, okay.
He moved to the back. He moved to the back wall and then carried on going.
Alright, okay. Yeah, I'll double dash then, and I'll try and chase after him.
Gets you to there.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Yeah.
I can't do anything else.
Okay. Tavis.
Yeah, I'll use my movement to go after him.
That's 30 to there.
I'll use my action to run after him again, dash.
What's your bonus action to?
Okay.
And I'll use my cunning action to dash, bonus action, after him again.
Okay, yeah, you're starting to catch up on him.
Run, bitch, run!
Okay, so yeah, you start to chase. You can sort of see that he's getting closer. I'm assuming. Well, what's everyone else doing at this point?
Just running after him as well. Trying to.
I am going to cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you hear
So,
me?
you're casting Lesser Restoration
Yeah,
on yourself.
please.
Right, you'll have to let me just check some shit.
So, gotcha. Tag, you're it.
Let me just double check some stuff.
Like,
Okay, yeah, spot on. Yeah, that takes away the poison then from Isla. Okay, well, Tavis is giving chase. Is anyone else?
Are we out of initiative order?
I run past
Not
Ulfgar and just
necessarily.
say, I run past Ulfgar and just say, "Fucking, I hate having little legs."
You and me both, mate.
Do you feel me, brother?
I feel you.
Okay.
And then I stop running. I can't be bothered.
Stop running, yeah. Ulfgar.
I'm gonna go and loot people.
Yeah, I'm just going to use my actions to just dash after him, but I'm not really sure how far he gets, to be honest, from where he is. I mean, not even worth trying. But...
What are you doing now, Thorin?
I was gonna go and loot the two bodies in the middle that I've left.
you can fucking help me, Dick.
Because I've
Okay.
realised that I'm not gonna be able to catch him.
Okay. Okay, Tavis, you're now in a sprint now after this. This Xanathar thug that you can see, and you've closed the gap right up. He is going to turn and is going to. So as he was running, he's going to put his mace. He's going to turn. He's going to. No, I've rolled dog shit again. So he takes a wild swing. You dodge it, and it embeds itself in the of the shop that's in that vicinity, and he has to sort of yank it free from the brickwork. What do you want to do?
How's it looking?
He's not in his best state. The wound that the arrow that you caught him with on the last shot is embedded, and sort of snapped.
And I'm right on him now, yeah.
Yeah.
What I want to... Okay, I'm going to try and... Are we still moving? Were we still both running?
No, he turned round to take the... Yeah, so at that point he stopped running. He's just pulled out the mace from the brickwork.
Okay, so what I want to try and do is tackle him to the ground, kind of grapple him.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Terrible. I failed at that. Natural 1.
Yeah, it was 18. So as you go in with that, he just sort of parries you to one side. Have you got a bonus action?
Yeah, I want to use my bonus action to disengage. And my movement to move 10 feet the other way, away from him, so that I put him between me and my friends.
Right, okay. Yep.
And that's... I mean, if I can do something like aim my bow at him, I will do, but that's... Yeah.
Okay. Well, your bow's at disadvantage in melee.
I'm not in melee, so it's a disengaged, move 10 feet away and turn and aim down.
Yeah, but it's his go now, so he rushes up to... So, having pulled the mace from the wall, he goes to take a wild swing just as you're... as you just manage just to duck underneath. Moving that distance, he then follows you up for the attack. That is a 12 to hit.
And misses.
Okay, and another swing that you manage just to dodge out of the way of. What's Tavis doing?
Are we still in this same top line of things with this top row where there's pillars everywhere?
Yeah, he's still on the row, yeah.
I don't know what your thoughts are about this, but I want to move 15, 20 feet away as my... Oh, am I engaged with him now? I am, aren't I?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to disengage, bonus action disengage, move 20 feet away, and shoot him again with the short bow. I've enough.
Yeah, so you disengage as bonus action, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you move away then 20 feet, you take the shot.
14.
14 hits.
Eight damage.
He's got 8 hit points. As you, as he's taking a swing at you and missing, dodge back, bringing up your bow just in time as he's now in, and you shoot. This one goes straight through just stopping him in his tracks, and he just falls back. Just sort of see him on the floor, lying dead.
Well, you didn't have to run. We could have had a little chat. I don't feel too bad.
Nagan, who are they?
He was off then.
What happened?
I asked Nagan, who are they? They knew you. Who are they?
Did I know him?
No, you didn't. You didn't know him to look at. No.
No. I didn't know. I didn't know.
I can't.
Maybe.
I would be saying.
Let's speak with them. Speak. Yeah, can I go and loot the body of the big guy who had the dog who'd been speaking to us to see if there's any paperwork or clues on him at all?
We'll just say for the sake of the looting and whatever else, as you move from body to body, between us, as you all looking for clues.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do that from the guy that I just killed and move back as quickly as possible to the party.
So I'm assuming that once you've got bodies, you're then going to regroup anyway together on, as a collective. Yeah. Well, as you've all picking through your way through, you bound everything together. One gold bracelet, roughly worth 25 gold. You find that 200.
Sorry, say that again. We lost you.
So one gold bracelet worth 25 gold.
Yeah.
210 silver and 70 gold. A small, what looks like an idol, but it's just an eye.
10.
Slightly bigger than a normal. And you also find a tooth, quite a large one from an unknown beast.
What's it called? 25.
He said 7.
So it was 110 silver. Am I breaking up, am I?
Yeah,
a little bit. 110 silver.
110 silver, 70 gold, a small idol of an eye, and a tooth from an unknown beast. Just a tooth off the berserker.
And a small idol.
Yeah, which is in the shape of an eye. An oversized eye.
Okay. I've got all that.
Okay.
No weapons.
From what you can see, there's the great axe that the berserker was carrying. You can also see one small dagger, nondescript really. And then there are a few mace and heavy crossbows, 3 of each.
Just take how many? I'll take as many bolts as I can take.
Okay. You find 12 bolts.
I've put all that in the
And
bag.
what, right?
I put all that in the bag of holding, apart from the bolts that you said you were picking up.
What I would also like to do is take my dagger, and there was the first guy who had a really intricate tattoo.
They've all got intricate tattoos.
But one of them had like a particularly like impressive one or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
went
so
all
what-
the way down his chest.
Yeah, so the spellcaster that you could see had individual eyes all got on his torso. The berserker had one big eye here. One of the thugs had eyes on the palms of his hands. Another one looked like he had of just eyes that were curling round. And then the last one, an eye tattooed over his eye.
Okay, I want to just take a dagger and try and quite slowly-ish and carefully try and remove the skin. So I've got the one of the tattoos down his chest. I've got like a piece of his skin with a row of tattoos down his chest. I'd like to take that.
Well, you're going to take it as a strip or just one circle of
The strip.
tattoo? One strip, yeah.
You know, make a tie
Okay.
out of it or
Just make a medicine check.
I do not assist.
17 minus 2, 15.
Oh, yeah, so you rolling him onto his back, taking out the dagger. You don't go really close to tattoo to try and avoid, going into it, but you manage to cut it out. It leaves a pretty brutal mess because this goes all the way down to his line from like just under his throat.
It's what he would have wanted.
Anything else you guys want here? So we should probably get going.
Unless you're having a conversation with them, but I don't know if we'll get anything out of them.
How much of a body do you need to have a conversation? Once they're dead.
I don't know.
Nagan, if you put your axe through one of these guys' necks, and we just stuck the head in the bag, we still talk to it later.
Worth a go, isn't it?
It sounds a bit grim, guys.
The whole thing's grim. They just tried to kill us. They don't deserve any respect and death. They were coming straight after you, big man. Like, they knew you by name. They were like looking for you. Let's try and find out why. Surely,
We know who they are.
or do we? I thought you didn't know.
Well, we know the Xanathars.
The Xanathar's gang, and we've upset them before.
He didn't know him by name. He just said Dragon.
I stand out in a crowd.
I think we know enough that we don't need to speak to them.
Well, let's not hang around here then, because if the authorities come,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, there's now like 6 dead bodies in the middle of the street. We've set it ablaze. And Tavis has played one of them. Sick motherfucker!
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Maybe we don't want them doing a door-to-door search for a missing head.
Well, they wouldn't find it. This bag of holding, but okay.
I'm making like a torture device and running to the hills.
Yeah, we're just gonna start making our leave, I think.
Okay. And you're heading in the direction of...
Away.
Are we?
So you're going back the way you came, or you're heading towards the Hanging Land?
Towards Hanging Land, with the other side of the fire now, aren't we so?
Yeah. And as the fire starts to die down, the wooden carts now sort of they've been caught. They didn't actually go up. You guys head out towards the bottom of the street in the direction that the carriage driver told you to go. No, in fact, actually, don't need to. You head that way. You sort of see that a lot of buildings are sort of like I said, a bit of a mismatch. And mainly what you see here is sort of large sort of warehouses. You see that there is a building that sort of stands out a little bit different. It sort of looks more of a conventional building, sort of down the way. You feel that you're out of the way of that street. Things seem a little bit more normal in terms of people around. After sort of a 5 minute, is there anything
on that walk? Do I see any signs of any other people, maybe dressed like Xanathars, or any little signs or symbols on any walls?
Yeah, with adrenaline pumping, and obviously getting a good look at what they look like, and sort of seeing the team and the shifty the way they were sort of behaving. Yeah, you feel that you can't see anyone, but it's not making you feel any more comfortable. You're just fairly sure that there's nothing there.
Do we all look normal enough? I'm just going to take a bit of time to get a water skin out and either wash anything off me or anybody.
You might want to wash your hands, mate.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah, I've got I use, if I need to, shape water, splash somebody else and pull the water off them to make sure we all look fairly.
It was only Nagan that got up close, and Isla, sorry,
with the damn dog. Yeah, so just help out. Just make sure we all look clean as we're walking away and not too weird.
Yeah, you just try and sort of neaten yourselves up as you make your way. Is there anything else that you want to do? No.
So what? Nagan, when did you tussle with Xanathars before then? How did these guys know to come after you?
I've only seen them since we've been in this town, to be fair.
Right, yeah.
So
that was a little bit before I met you,
Yeah, I mean, we've heard of them, we've seen them before, but not to that extent.
No, you had, because we were in the sewers.
Yeah, we tussled with them when we rescued Rainier.
Okay.
Yeah, but not to the extent of obviously a big bloke with a big dog with 2 heads.
Yeah, you went when you were in there. You fought half orc called Grumshar, and there was also an Elithid that escaped through a portal.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that shit. Okay. All right, so we need to be aware, we're marked now.
Yeah.
We're not.
Well, he is.
Well, no, because now we all just helped him out, so.
They don't know that. They're all friggin' dead.
Who knows how many other eyes or ears they had around the place while we were doing that shit?
I get on with everyone, so.
You didn't get on to well that doggo.
He did. It was a good play. I said play dead.
No play.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. So you carry on walking and you see this building. Quite an unusual building. It's got a sort of round fronted building. You can sort of see that it's quite ornate on the outside. It's kind of like Edwardian, really. It's Elizabethan. It's got like that sort of paneling with the cross beams that go around the top. You can see that off to the left there is a tower quite similar to what is on Troll Skull, which comes to sort of a bit of a steep point on the terms of the. And then as you sort of you can see that there is an adjoining building which is joined by a sort of a bridge, like a roofed bridge, which goes into this next sort of building that's next to it, and you can sort of see that this road goes through, cobbled road, which goes underneath, and just by sort of having a look, you can see the doors in the main building, and the you sort of get the feeling that with this large oak, sort of huge door, that this is more sort of carriages or whatever else. You can see that there is 3 stories. You can see that across the adjoining bridge there is windows, and you see that a pole on the front is a long sort of flag which comes down to sort of V and sort of 2 points, and then written down the flag in which is like a purple material, but written down the flag in gold. It's the Hanging Lantern. Just make perception checks.
17 for me.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Natural 19, 22.
Okay. As you're sort of weighing up the building from the other side of the street, you sort of see people. One person sort of come out, a male. He heads out and round, sort of heading down the pathway, and as he does, and he sort of gets to the edge. You sort of see that 2 halflings who were sort of talking to each other, watched him away and heading down, and then the door to the Hanging Lantern just softly comes to a close. And that's where we'll leave it for tonight.